Georgetta requested some Ed Sheeran. And I'm thinking about doing that, but I also have, this is U2, so we may do U2. I'm dropping everything, so I don't think we're playing any of this. I mean, seriously? Why doesn't every page just fall around? Oh, it did? Okay, great. So this one, I don't know if I know this, guys, so maybe I'll just try to play a bit of it for you. Because I don't know it all. I really don't. I don't even know how the first verse goes. I don't know how the chorus goes. I'm going to play that for you, maybe. Maybe I'll just play the chorus, because that's probably all I know. And this is right in your face. I'm sorry about that, but I can't read that far away right now. Maybe I could do an instrumental of this, and it will be okay. Maybe I could sing a little bit of it, and that'll be okay too. Let's see. Just tweak that. When I was 15 years old, I broke my leg. And I was running from my brother and his friends. And I tasted sweet, but see, I don't know how this part goes, guys. Let's just go to what I do know, which is the chorus. Where is it anyway? All right, this is it right here. All right, so we're gonna do an instrumental of this because I don't know how it goes. This is all I know. Ready? Everybody knows this hook. I'm on my way, driving up Nandable, down his country lanes, singing notes on it, dancers. See, I don't even know how it goes, guys. Let's just play the instrumental. How about that? So I don't know how to play it. I'm sorry, Georgette, I tried, but I just don't know the song. But what we can do is something I do sort of know. Throw my own little take on it, see how it goes. How about that? This is my wife's favorite singer of all time, so I hope I don't do it. I hope I don't destroy the song. I hope I don't destroy this one when I try to play it. Sound right to me. Really?
I can't wait to join you guys.
Ah, thanks, Cooper. Cooper said he likes my axe. Cooper, what you really should be looking at is the beat seat. Let me just show you what that is right here. I can't wait to join you guys. Just a couple minutes, all right?
Oh, look at that.
Right,
that's the beat seat.
All right, we're going to play you guys something here. This is a little song by U2. Some more beat seat. I need more beat seat. Here we go. you've ever say? Will it make it easier on you? You got someone to blame. You say one life, when it's winding in the night. It's one love, we get to share it. It leaves you, baby, when you don't care for it. Did I disappoint you? Will leave a bad taste in your mouth. You act like you never had love, and you want me to go without. Well, it's too late tonight to drag your best into the light. Where one, but when others say no, you got to carry each other, carry each other. Have you come here for forgiveness? You come to raise the dead? Have you come here to play Jesus? To the lovers in your head? Did I ask too much, more than enough? You gave me nothing, it's all I got. Yeah, you're one, but when others say we got to carry each other, each other. Love is a temple, love the iron law. Love is a temple, love the iron law. You ask me to answer, then you make me cry. But I can't keep on and on. When you got is hurt, one love, one blood, one life. You got to do what you should. Oh, one love with each other, sisters, brothers, one love. One life, rather say, get you carry, do it again. I'm playing in the background here. All right, I'm almost ready. I like this tune. All right, anyway, give me a minute. Let's see what the next one is, and then I'll be on in just a couple seconds, guys. You're awesome. Can't wait to get on and rock out with you. So I don't know how to play this song. I'm just trying my best with it, guys. I think that's all we can do from sheet music. I didn't pull other sheet music. I did pull a couple other Ed Sheeran songs that I don't know. But what else did I grab here? This, of course, I grabbed Thinking Out Loud, and I missed most of the song right here. I think that one goes like this. Really? Let's just see if I can figure this one out real quick. It's like the same chords. Let me fast forward to something where we know we're actually playing a song. Because I have kids sleeping upstairs. I can't say things that are going to hurt their feelings. But I may be able to play the song and just change it. Uh-oh. And my wife's going to think I'm nuts for doing this. But you know, I can't believe you're about to hear this. Real talk. We got to let it all out there. Is the song ever about being cheated on? By human ears, besides from my album, which I shelved. It's in my basement. Wow. Because it's a very... you're about to hear it. I can't believe I'm about to play this for you. I've never played this on the beat seat. Can I just quickly say, because you guys are about to see... Never give up. Uh-oh. I don't care if you... What did I just do?
Oh, I may have missed the spot. It's probably
You
better.
said no.
It's
I'm
probably
gonna
better.
keep going. That's what this is right here. Here, check this out. Who was just...
I can't believe I just did that. I was just about to play you guys something that I shouldn't be playing. Alright, so this is it here.
I haven't played this song in about 15 years, guys, because it's very angry. But
I'm
it's
telling
also
you
very
right
funny. Because there's a rap in it. I think I'll change the F words for effing. Because I have kids sleeping upstairs. I can't say things that are going to hurt their feelings. But I may be able to play the song and just change it. And my wife's going to think I'm nuts for doing this. But you know what? Mark's right. This is real talk. We got to let it all out there. This has never been heard by human ears besides from my album, which I shelved. It's in my basement because it's a very... All right, you're about to hear it. I can't believe I'm about to play this for you. I'd never play this on the beat seat. I'm so ashamed to have given you my trust, and I got played just 'cause you're an effing slut, and I hate you now. I hate everything you were, the way you lied to me for days and went back to him again, a piece of trash. I guess you both must be alike, a measly pair, so young, and you lost the royal flush 'cause you were loved and you threw it all away for him. I hate you now more than words can tell. Just wait till tomorrow, I'll show you. Yo, she played me like a pipe. You know that's not right, 'cause I like to keep my shit tight all day and night. That fucking bitch, she had hit the switch, computer glitch. She turned into a witch, and then I screamed, it's gotta be a dream, I don't understand. Yeah, and I can't seem to bring mind over matter. I'm sick of all the chitter chatter. I got the logic to make the feet go pitter patter. I like the brain, it's driving me insane. I never stop body rocking, hip hop, and music popping from the crowd to the stage. Everybody getting blazed with this prophetical sage. For this musical age, I've been phased by this haze. Yeah, I hate you now more than words can tell. Just wait till tomorrow, I'll show you. Fall down like the pouring rain. No, fall down like the pouring rain. Like the rain. Fall down, 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 down to the pouring rain, pouring rain, like the rain, like the rain. Yeah. Like the pouring rain, like the rain. Like the rain. anything more. Like the rain, yeah, 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 Fall down, like the pouring rain, like the rain.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. Little Mark, you got me to play the angriest song in history of time. I just made it funny though, right? If you hear the original though, I say all the bad words and I'm screaming it. Like I was so angry when this girl did this to me. And this is real talk for you, you know, as a singer-songwriter, a young guy who's putting their heart out into these songs, and you find out someone does that to you, it is so easy to write that song. I came on and wrote that song in like 3 seconds. It flew out of me. It flew out of me. And the reason it flew out of me is because real talk happens when you allow it to. The moment I wrote that, I let every single piece of anger out of me from that situation. And then I wrote this, same night.
I was going to jump in, but you should hear the back-to-back. I did write these both the same night. I'll play beat seat with this.
Traveling eastward with the wind at my back, and I'm leaving, and there's no turning back all alone. But that's okay with me. I need to be alone. Stand with the crowd. Few follow proud, and the memories fall like these droplets from my eyes. I need to be alone, la 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 la. I need to be alone. I'm waiting for something so pure and I'm needing. There's no telling what's going down with you. I need to There's something so pure and I'm needing, and I'm bleeding inside, but I know there's always a brand new day, and there's nothing more to say, and there's nothing left to say. I need to be alone, 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 alone. I need to be alone, 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 alone. I need to be alone, 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 alone. I need to be alone, alone. I feel like I'm fighting myself again. 'Cause I feel like I'm fighting myself again. I feel like I'm finding myself again. I need to be alone. I'm glad to have Mark on tonight.
It's Tuesday. It's Mark Byers.
I was walking down the road,
And it's real talk.
looking for another way
To ease my mind
living.
and help my living. It's Real Talk. It's the daily variety show, Mark Byers Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you.
to amplify your current state. And I'm here with you on day 722 officially to connect, to hang out, to play some clips, because tonight my voice is shut. I actually had a good idea while we were in the middle of watching these clips. I may play you a bunch of instrumentals tonight and kind of go nutty on them. Use all my pedals, show you all kinds of instruments. We'll bring in all kinds of crazy stuff. Steel drums, trumpet, piano, bass, some different other things. Like, there's other weird instruments. I got like hundreds of things on there. So maybe tonight we should do like exploratory improvisation jazz night on the beat seat. I got my hairs cut today. You may see that. There's an echo. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Input audio capture. What the hell is that? Let's shut that down. How's that? Is that better, guys? Do you hear me? How you hear me? You all right over there? Let's see. I want to make sure you can even hear me. I may have just taken that down completely. No, I think we're good now. What's interesting is I don't see my mic. Oh yeah, my mic. Check, check. That's what I'm talking about. Isn't that right? Over there, check, 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 people. I think we're good now. So, I don't know what the heck just happened there. That's weird. I like you on the echo. You're funny. I'm just trying to confirm that now you hear me correctly. It's the background music, yeah, but let me just check and see. Is there an echo? Let's see. There shouldn't be an echo. No, there should not be an echo. We're good now, right? There's an echo? What the heck? Are you serious? There's an echo? All right, now that's weird. Hold on, let me see. I'm going to check myself. Go. We're good now, right? There's an echo? There's a freaking echo. Heck? Are you serious? There's an echo? Huh. All right, now that's weird. All right, we're going to try something here. Let me see. I'm going to check myself. If I shut off the mic aux, let's just see what happens. Let's see. The good thing is I'm like only 10 seconds behind here. You guys tell me, is it better now? No, I don't like any echo. Yeah, I think I just fixed it. Yeah, I'm good. No echo. I'm good. The problem is somebody messed around with my settings. It was Dick Farche. How dare he? Shut up over here, me. Shut up, me. Guys, how dare me? How dare me? Straight up making all kinds of changes here on the Real Talk Show. Yeah, so my voice is still kind of weird today, guys. You know what it is? We did a lot of singing the last couple of days, and I did not warm up. I just go right into singing. That's like a typical thing here with me. No. I told you to be quiet, you, me. I told you to be quiet, you, me. And then we did Hammerlin yesterday, and of course he was a drunkard. Did you guys see him? He's out of his mind. I'm really thinking about firing him. What do you guys think? Should I fire Hammerlin, or should we give him one more chance? Linda. Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Linda. And I'm so sorry to hear you've got some things going on right now. I meant to respond. Day got away, but I saw your message, and I'm so happy to see you here. And we at the Real Talk family, as you know, even though you can't be here, we're always thinking about you. And we're always sending out light to the world. Always. Hands off the equipment, dude. Wow, guys. So we just watched something pretty crazy, right? You saw a song that I wrote about a girl that cheated on me when I was 19 years old. And the significance of that is, I told you, I was saying this at the beginning. Now my new thing is I'll just pick out a day. I'll say like day 329, and I'll just pop it in. And then I roll. Today I typed in day 418, and we just watched 418. Guess what day 418 was? The day I sang the song Gabrielle. Gabrielle's a song that nobody should ever hear unless you've been cheated on, okay? Now, the thing is, when I met my wife and she heard the song, she heard the album, she goes, you shouldn't have put that on the album. She goes, that's going to turn people off. They're going to think you don't like women. I said, well, that's weird, because, that's not true. I just didn't like that woman. And, that's the truth. Thank you, Christine likes the song. She loves the song, actually, guys. Loves it. Oh, Linda, you're going to have to rewind at some point. You know what? If I play one of my How Dare You clips that you've seen, maybe rewind to watch it then is worth it. Or later, tomorrow. So this song, the significance for this song is it's the first real song that blew my mind. The other ones were great songs, like you've heard "Rescue Me," you've heard "Screaming Her Name Out Loud," "The Best for You and Me." These are all great songs. But Gabrielle and "I Need to Be Alone," the combo, they happened the same night. I remember coming home and after I found this out. Now, the whole story behind this is I dated this girl for a year and a half. And it was the first girl I thought I loved. This young guy writing songs. He was writing love songs. They weren't about her per se. They were just about love. As you know, I'm a very passionate person. So when I write songs, it comes out. And the song "You," which is one of our favorite songs. I think you guys like the song "You." That song was written in that time period. And so I find out, because my heart's always pure when it comes to giving and being with the person I'm with. And so I assumed it was the same thing, but she was younger. She was like a year younger than me. And when you're young, like that young, people don't think right. And she had dated a guy for like 3 years before I dated her. It winds up, I find out, and this is the storyline. My bass player and we'd be playing our show. And she would go with my bass player's girlfriend, and they would walk around. This is like a small town where I grew up called New Canaan. And they would walk around New Canaan in this circle, and they would talk about their, like, outside the relationship, like, excursions and, like, the things they would do, like, shady stuff, like total dirt bag stuff, you know? And so I find out, and this is weird. This is why I was really kind of, like, totally pissed off about this at the beginning. My bass player knew. Okay? His girlfriend had told him that she had done this to me. And he didn't tell me. And that really almost like pissed me off even more than her doing it. Because the relationship I had with my bass player was strong. And I was like, look, he was like, I didn't want to get involved. I didn't want me to be the reason that you thought differently about her. I said, dude, think about it this way. You didn't tell me a piece of information and I looked like a fool because I thought that I was being treated fairly. And the facts are you knew something that would help me know the score and allow me to free up my mind in order to be creative. And the fact that you didn't tell me that shows me you're not really my friend. This is really what I said. We broke up. The relationship broke up in the band as well. But as far as this girl, I find out she cheated on me with this guy that she had dated for 3 years prior. And I was like, I mean, I'm like writing these great songs. Like the weird thing is like she's like she's like hanging out all the time, always around. It's like weird. And then I find this out. I was like, ugh. So the moment I found out, and I know like this is the difference between me and other people. I don't know, but I found out. I called her up. I said, I never want to see you again. And I said, I just can't believe that, that. And it's just like, oh, whatever. It's like, I dated him, whatever. And I'm like, anybody who could do that to you is not worth your time. Okay, I just want to say that to you right now. It may have been a young guy, it may have been any time in my life. Anybody who's willing to do that to you, to disrespect you in that manner, is not worth your time. And it's worth you hearing the song Gabrielle. And I named it Gabrielle for one specific reason. So she always has that stamp. She always knows. If she ever hears it, if that song ever comes on, and the title, Gabrielle, she's going to be like, that's me. And all I could say is, how dare you? Because the best lines, I don't know if you heard the lines enough, but the first lines go, I'm so ashamed to have given you my trust. And I got played just because you're an effing slut. How about that? And that's where I was like, my wife was like, people are going to think you hate women. I'm like, no, I hate that woman. It's crazy. I mean, the lines, it's a beautiful set of lines. I wrote them in a second. I think I have them. I think I have the original lyrics. It's not far away. One of my poetry books has the original set of lyrics to Gabrielle in it. I wrote them so quickly that it's almost illegible. I could read it. You'd probably be able to read it too if you spent the time. You'd see every single word is exactly the way I sing it. It's a cool tune because of that. But the rap is my favorite part. Well, she played me like a pipe. You know that's not right because I like to keep it tight all day and night. The F&B, she had to hit the switch. Computer glitch. She turned into a switch. Turned into a witch, and then I screamed. It's gotta be a dream I don't understand. Yeah, and I can't seem to bring mind over matter. I'm sick of all the chitter chatter. I got the magic, whatever it is, guys. It's such a funny, cool thing. It was expression, a necessary expression that we all need in order to let things out and move forward. And after I wrote that song, I Need to Be Alone. And this is where I came to the soulful understanding that what's important in life when you go through something like this is to step back and be alone. Most people are saying, I don't want to be alone. I got to go and find the next thing. I got to go. No, you need to be alone, dude. You need to spend some time by yourself. You need to uncover that amazingness within you again because you forgot. I guarantee you, everybody forgets. We forget. We become codependent. We expect that we're getting everything based on what we had, and we forget how to do it on our own. And what's important is to understand how amazing you are. And that happens when you spend a little bit of time by yourself. And a little bit may be a little bit more than you want, but it's what is necessary in order for you to recover and totally be confident and be there for the next person. You can't do it earlier. You can't jump the gun. You need to first be there for yourself, and then you can be there for someone else. So it starts with that straight up. So Pamela, how you doing? I just want to say hi to everybody over here real quick. V-Dubs, Dana, Denise, Sharon, Barb. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy to see all you guys over here. Christine, I'm so excited for you to get your beat seat. I spoke with our builder today, actually. I went down there, and they're unfortunately taking tomorrow and Christmas off. So I told him, how dare you? But he's going to get it done as soon as he thinks it'll be done for Monday. So I'll ship it out as soon as it's done and get it to you. You're in New Jersey too, so you're not far. It should be like a day, maybe a day, 2 days to get to you. The other thing, guys, tomorrow, I'm kind of excited about something I want to share with you, okay? Tomorrow night at 9 o'clock, I'm going to tell you a little bit about what we're doing. I have a healer coming on the show, okay? And I just want to tell you a little bit. His name's Matan, okay? Matan Citron, and I want to tell you a little bit about Matan. I saw a video. We became friends on Facebook, right? And so and I never watch videos, guys, on Facebook. I hate Facebook. I hate Zuckerchooch. But something caught my eye, and I popped this video on, and it was Matan. He was speaking. He starts speaking about how his mission is to heal people, and he has this gift of healing people. And I immediately thought about the times I've taken headaches away, and the times just for example, my daughter fell. This is a weird one. My daughter went sledding with my son the other day, and she had one of those round disc, she's like sliding down the hill on one of those round disc. It's not really even a sled. It's like what is that? It's like a piece of plastic you sit on. That's a circle. I don't even know what the hell you call that thing. Glider. She's on a stupid glider, like a half a UFO. And she's going like this down the hill, and there's a bump. And the crazy thing is this happened a few years ago, too. Same exact thing. She comes down the hill and hits the bump, and she flips. The air goes this way underneath, and she flips it right onto her back. So she came home. I unfortunately wasn't there. She came home. She was really upset. She was crying because it hurt so much. And so I just did what I always do for the headache thing, which is, and I'll tell you guys, I'm going to talk to Matan about this tomorrow because I didn't take, just the same as I've never taken any classes to teach you the philosophies of real talk. I just speak the light. The light tells me the only way to do this is one way. I visualize the sun, connecting to the sun. And I'm literally asking the sun, asking the spirit of the universe, I'm asking the light to pull away that pain and to, it's a weird thing. It's almost like seeing light. It's weird. Seeing light. Does that make sense? Like visualizing the light. When I say that, like seeing the light, people are like, what? No, I'm not saying I I see light. No, I visualize it. In my mind, I'm doing it. I'm producing that pure light right in my hand. I can visualize it. At any time. That's the craziest thing, I guess, because I've been doing this for so long. I could just visualize that at any time. And so I did that. And she's like, you know what? She goes, it's really weird to say this. She goes, but it feels better.
She goes, I don't know, what's something about you. She goes, you're a healer, Daddy. And I said, I don't know. But Matan's coming on. This is very random because I'll tell you the story. I see a video of him. Months go by, and all of a sudden, we're giving away a bunch of wood. We cut out a ton of trees. So we're giving away wood. So we're like, yeah, if you need wood, free wood. And so Matan reaches out. He's like, hey, is that wood still available? And I'm like, yeah, wood's come on over. And so I realized it. I'm like, wait a second, this is the dude I saw that's a healer. And I said, look, do you mind if I ask you a question? I got a talk show. I've been live every day for the better part of 2 years. I'm never stopping. I said, and what I think I'm trying to do with my show is heal the world. In a weird way, trying to heal the negativity of the world with straight positivity. And I think with enough light, we can dull down the darkness. It may not be possible to totally turn it. We may be able to dull it. And he's doing it in a smaller form, And so I said, would you ever want to come on the show? And so he's like, let me think about it, whatever. So he just reaches yesterday. He's like, hey, yeah, how's tomorrow or Thursday? I'm like, yeah, why not? I don't know what we're going to talk about. I want to get him on the air and chat about healing and see what his philosophies are and how, if anything that I'm doing is right, if I'm just crazy. Visualizing the sun in my hand? What? Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I freaking do. It's weird. It's like Iron Man stuff. Daddies can be healers. I think so. I think all of us are, by the way. All of us. Every single person has the ability. We just don't believe in ourselves enough. That's freaking fact. And the reality is I believe in myself when I do it. It's not even that I believe in myself. I believe in the light. I believe that I'm able to use the light. And I've used it on myself before. In fact, it's funny. Earlier today, I was using it on my throat, on my voice, and you won't believe this, but I sound awesome compared to what I sounded like about 2 hours ago when I did it. Like I was sounding like a frog today all day. I was like, what the hell is going on with my voice? And it still isn't great, but it's not bad right now. And I'll tell you, I did the same essential thing. I sat there and I visualized that sun, that power, that universal light. I use the sun as a metaphor. I'm just saying the most powerful of sources, that we know of as the sun, right? So if you visualize that and you use that power, think about the benefits you get from the sun. Who can tell us that there's no truth to my thinking that I can take some of the energy from the sun and use it to my advantage to heal people? Why would that not be possible? Or why would it not be possible for Lady Jan to do that, or Barb? To visualize using that power. It is such a powerful source of energy. What is this? How do you heal things with pure light, pure energy? I started thinking about something crazy. I was like, what if the sun is like, and I know there are suns everywhere, but what if the sun is like, how was I thinking about this? I want to explain this properly. Like the sun is the producer of all positivity in some weird way because it just radiates pure light. But it's also vicious. Shooting out CMEs and volcanoes of plasma or whatever the hell, but realistically, I don't know, guys. I think that if you can, same thing. I think that someone like Matan or someone else would say they use Jesus, they use God, they use the light that way. And I said it's the same thing. These are words. The Son is God. The Son is Jesus. You know how they say Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit? They could be talking about the Father is the Son, and the Holy Spirit is something that's, that whole Trinity thing is like, I don't know, guys. I'm here in 2020. I can tell you one thing. I love you, and I'm here with you, and we're real. And for 2020 years, they've been talking about the world coming to an end. And this is the reason why they've kept us all in line. And you know what? The world is probably more at risk of coming to an end now than it ever has been before. Think about that. And we're finally at the first time in history where people are starting to wake up a little bit, right? And understand where their place is. And you know what? If I started thinking about this today, tell me what you guys think about this. We are meant to continue to arrive and have an experience here. I almost think like there was a movie that was, I don't even know when this, I was a kid when I saw this movie. I think it was with Albert Brooks, where you go to this place, like, you know, let's call it, it's not heaven, whatever it is, heaven, purgatory, whatever but you go to a place and your spirit's there as like a piece of energy. You're not there as yourself, you're energy. And, you know, we still have the ability that's the thing. The thinking thing is not a thing. I'm almost thinking we get thrown back into a source of energy and we're just within it. And we have no personal identity at all until we're parsed off again and put back into another body. And this is why most people decide to come out of the light and come back and become part of, you know, the human race again and have these experiences. And I was wondering today, like, what if you get to, someone said, oh, you get to pick who you want to go back and be. I'm like, that's crazy. But maybe you do. And maybe they say, look, this is who you're going to go back and be. But here's the thing. If you go to be this guy, he could be this, but he could also be like this guy. You know what I mean? Like living on a street and didn't get it. You know what I mean? So do you have a range of what this guy could be, the potential of who you could be when you go back based on all the environmental conditions around you, right? Who the people are, the evil around you, how you react, what you respond to, what kind of stimulants you wind up getting involved in. All these things will come into play, and then you become one of these people in the range of that guy or that woman, right? And then some people show themselves as being noble and they become, or they falter and then they go back into the mix and they say, oh, I'm going to give it a shot again. But they did live that 60 to 80 years of misery before going back into the mix and saying, it's just, I don't want to be a part of the whole. I want to go back and be something again. And they go back and they're another person. This time they say, look, I hope I become this part of the range and this experience. It's just experience after experience after experience because we're just energy. We continue to live on. I don't know. Just thinking, how cool would that be if that was the case? I would feel more comfortable thinking that or believing that than believing some guy who never met the person we've been following since we were kids, never met them, wrote the story of that person. Like, that is crazy. I think that would be like somebody you know writing the story of the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show in 70 years. Oh, I heard about this guy. You didn't see him? Wait, hold on a second. You didn't meet him? You didn't have a chance to hear him speak? You're speaking based on what Giggles said 70 years ago? This is what, oh, Giggles was there though. And Giggles said that this was said. You ever heard of telephone? We could play telephone right now. Or we could telephone just between the two of us. And by the time it comes back to me, we'll be saying something different. Because that's the way it works. So back then, I mean, you talk about history is like, it's so cryptic. Things are not what they seem. I think what's most important is how you feel. And inside how I feel is that right now we can connect and become one. And it's not about dogma, and it's not about what your religious beliefs are. Those things are clouding our judgment. It's not about your political affiliation. These things are clouding our judgments on how to be human. Now, we have time. I'm certain of that because I would not waste my time. I know I'm on this mission for a reason. We are just beginning it. And I told you, we could have 1 million people on right now, and it would just be the beginning of the mission. The mission only begins when we have enough people on that can change the world. Right now, we need to go do it. The 23, 24 of us need to go out there and say, look, you got to come and join us. This show's live every day, 4 hours a day. There's 20 hours of a day. You can live in the misery. You can deal with the negativity of the world, but come and live in the light for 4. And I can guarantee you, look, my voice doesn't feel great. Yesterday, today, I'm showing up. I'm doing 4 for you. We need more positivity in this world. We need more love. And that's all I'll give you every single day. Just show up, take it, and please, please just share it. Share it. Open a door for someone. Give them a smile. Remember the Real Talk quote. A smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. My smiles cost 0, so I'm going to give them out as often as possible, and I want to see real change happen. So it starts with me. It starts with you. But I can guarantee you, I'm certain it starts with me showing up every single day for you. And that's why I'll be here on Christmas Eve. And I'll be here on Christmas Day. And New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. New Year's Eve is actually our first year of year 3. First day of year 3. But I don't know if tomorrow is the end. I don't know if we have another 1,000 years before, if it's 1,000,000 years before an asteroid, whatever. All I know is every day, if I show up and I try to turn us away from the darkness, I'm helping in some small way. And if you can help me get that message out, we can actually see some more smiles instead of defeat. Because I'll tell you what, the government is not helping us. Can we segue quickly into this entire stimulus thing that's going on? Now, I want to check on something here. Did someone say, Christine, did you say that our buddy Trumper is pushed back and said he wants each of us to get $2,000? Because if he did, I love Trump. I love him anyway. But the $600 thing, did you hear the money they're giving away to India? Oh, I got to pull something up. This blows my mind. My buddy Phil Johnson popped something on today, and Phil is awesome. I'll tell you what, Phil is an anomaly. Not really. Phil is not an anomaly at all, actually. Phil is amazing because what he does is he speaks his mind, no matter what people think. And he's been providing value, and people get pissed off at him because he says a lot of things that are controversial. And you know what? Controversy. It starts with a letter T and ends with a P. Got to be kidding me, Trump. All right, is that going to work or what? Okay, there we go. So Phil posted this today. Check this out. Let me just type this in here. Phil, let me check it out. Phil Johnson. He's a fantastic guy. Wow. He said, Phil, today. He said, okay, here we go. Let me see. He posts a lot, so let me find the one he posted today because it was early. Hold on. Come on, Phil, where are you? Let's see what he says. Oh, okay, guys. This is what his comment was. Take a good look at this. If all this extra pork in the bill is true, and this is our tax money they're using, and billions more of our money are being shifted all over the globe that having nothing to do with CV relief and hurt Americans, just to save government employees, and they slap us in the face with a $600 check. Check this out. The domestic funding that they have in their bill. Kennedy Center, $26.4 million. The Smithsonian gets $1 billion. Say that again. The Smithsonian, $1 billion. National Art Gallery gets $154 million. The National Art and Humanities gets $167 million. The Woodrow Wilson Center gets $14 million. Here's this thing that sickens me. Egypt, $1.3 billion. I gotta get myself more coffee. Egypt, 1.3 bill. The Sudan gets 700 million. Yeah. We get $600 each. But the Sudan, we give them 700 million. Ukraine? Yeah, after Joe Biden, the Ukraine's getting 453 million from this bill. Israel, 500 million. Nepal, 130 million. Burma, 135 million. Cambodia, 85.5 million. Pakistan is getting $25 million. And Asia, RIA, I don't know what the hell that is, $1.4 billion. What do we get back for all that? First of all, and $600 a check. $600. It doesn't even go to every single American either. $600. They gave us $1,200 last time, which was crap. Slap in the face. Think about this. You're talking about literally 365 days of keeping us in quarantine or shutting down businesses, destroying our economy. And they gave us $1,200 for that time. Even if they gave us $2,000, that's $3,200. That would be roughly $10 a day. Roughly $10 a day. Be better than what they're giving us now. $1.4 billion? Are you kidding me? They're going to give $483 million to freaking Ukraine? I hope that Trump doesn't sign that thing. Are you kidding me? Man. I'm going to make a tea. $1,800 to illegals? What? That's what the bill says? They're going to give $1,800 to illegals? Yeah, we were sold out by the you know what? This is the thing. We finally had someone that was draining the swamp. No, let's get rid of him. Let's freaking get rid of the guy who's doing the work necessary in order to save the freaking world. Unbelievable, right? Oh, goodness. This is so ridiculous. Oh, it's to make the government look good, yeah. A Quiet Soul still hasn't received the $1,200. How is that even possible, a Quiet Soul? How did they not give you the 12? Hot tea is good. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go pop some hot water on and go do that. Oh no, good. I thought I was gonna say I was blocked again. These people. Wendy, thank you for sharing the video, Wendy. Wait, Wendy, who's Wendy on here? And because you probably have a different name on here. Let me see if I can find Wendy based on a name. But Wendy, thank you so much for sharing the show on Zuckerchooch book. He's a Zuckerchooch. Pamela's drinking some hot tea right now. I'm probably going to do that. You know what I want to do? Watch the clip of T calling it all out on video. Oh, really? I'll have to do that. All right, I'm going to put something on for us real quick so I can go grab a tea. You can drop something for you. Let's see what we can put on here to make you laugh a little bit. You know what I'm tempted to put on for you? Let's see. In order to keep the ball rolling here, we were talking about him, right? The Zuckerchooch. He's one of the worst human beings on the planet. Should we play his bit? Should we play his face swap? Let's play his face swap. He's the worst, right? Yes, Klosik, thank you for sending me that video today. That video, guys, let me explain something today. This is from Klosik. Klosik, is that the one where the German guy had the Coca-Cola and he was doing the test and it came up positive and he was dipping it in Coca-Cola? That blew my mind. Let me see if that was the one you sent me today. Because that one I was blown away by as well. Let me see. Klosik. Let me find it. There it is. Oh! Guys, no, this is a better story. So, the nurse that came out, she's like, yeah, the vaccine's fine. I just took it. And then she fainted. Remember that lady? She fainted. She has not posted in 8 days on social media. She used to post every 3 days. Every single question is, are you okay? We're worried about you. Can you just give us an update? Can anybody in your family just give an update? No one's responding. It's been 8 days. They say she's dead. They say she died. That whatever happened right then, she died. And they don't know what to do, and they're just hoping people forget. And bottom line is, yeah, everybody's saying she's gone. And the thing is, obviously they can't let that out there. But that makes it very clear to me why you see people like Pelosi with the cap still on, and Biden, like they're 35 feet away from him as he's getting a shot of what? Well, the lady standing there, she holds some sort of thing there and brings in saline. I don't trust any of these people. They're as evil as they come. And the way that they're giving all this money away to different countries instead of giving it to the people of America. Someone should do the math on if you just take one of these dumb countries away and split it up between every American, what would that mean? Let's just take, for example, there's 340 million Americans, right? 340 million, I think. Let's call it 350 million. Calculator. And let's say one of these is 1.4 billion, right? Oh my goodness, that's such a ridiculous number. That's 140 million. Why isn't it showing bigger? Come on, Mike. You gotta be kidding me, Mike. Hold on a second, Mike. Wait, 140. Okay, 1.4 billion divided by, what was it? 350 million. Equals 4? What the hell's 4? What? It says 4. It came to 4? 4 times 350 million is 1.4 billion? Yeah, it is. Wow. So that means that every person would get 4 what? $4? Would everybody get $4? 350 million times 4? $4? $4 times 350 million? Is that really? No, it can't be. Somebody do the math for me on that. What is 350 million into $1.4 billion? How much money would we all get? Okay. It's not $4, I don't think. Although it sounds crazy and it could be. I don't know. All right. So look, I'm going to play you guys the Zucker Chooch episode, I think. Unless you want to see, you know what I'm going to play for you? Let's do something better. Let's do something better. You guys want to see the Nancy Pelosi bit where she gets just skewered? I think everybody here hates Pelosi, right? She's the freaking worst. Here we go, Nancy Pelosi. This is called Pelosined America, okay? Pfft, she's the worst. Listen, don't eat any of the food for Pelosi. Seriously, she's like as bad as they come. When she makes her baked goods, she puts in Pelosi. And then people eat it and they get a bad case of Montezuma's revenge. There's been a few cases of death as well. They call it COVID poison. Yeah. They call it Caploison. Caploison, yeah. Okay, so listen, guys, here we go. Thank you, Saved. You rock, brother. Guys, we're going to kick this hardcore. This is called Peloisoned in America. Do you want to see that? Yeah. The other option would be the second debate, which was pretty crazy. I did the debates. I did 2 of them, and they were pretty funny. Peloisoned in America or the debate? The second one, which is Chris Wallace interviewing, and I made 2 of them, actually. They were pretty ridiculous. I'm tempted. I'm just seeing if anybody tries to twist my arm in one way or the other. JP, how are you? Good to see you. Oh, goodness. Yeah, Saved, you're so right. Like, it's funny. I don't know how it works, Saved, because with Montegraph, like I was noticing, I think he can level up to like 1,000, when he's live, maybe even higher, because I've only been watching for a little bit of time. But the likes help because people will start to see the show more, which is huge. Good to see you guys. This is so awesome. We're going to play a little something here, okay? This is going to be, nobody twisted me, the Pelosi smear. It looks like Denise has made the shot. That's it. Denise called the shot. Yeah, and Barb's talking about Nancy Pelosi as well. Here we go, guys. Episode 30 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Pelosi in America. Melania. No, don't go near the gold toilet. I told you. It's not good. Don't. Melania, read the side. I told you. It's in Slovenian. What the? That's not working? Really? That would have been perfect right there. Right after the Slovenian comment to have it go right into the bit. Whatevs.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Real quick. Huh?
Thank you.
That's weird. Huh. Well, that is very odd. This should definitely be working right now. Wait a second. I did this.
10 episodes. We need to have at least
Huh, this is really weird, guys.
poisoned. She is
Nothing's working
poisoned,
right now.
really. Look what she's doing with this stimulus thing. I mean, I want to get money to the American people.
Wait a second. Maybe the Trump thing is off. Let me see. No, it's there. You're just not hearing it. That's very, very weird. Oh, that's why. Hold on a second.
House.
Okay, easy does it there, Trumper. Guys, ready? Here we go. Poisoned. Hold on. Guys. I can do it from the top again. All right. So here's the thing.
But, Bladia, no! I told you, you can't even go in there to wash the basin. No, your eyes, they're too beautiful. When you look at the gold, you make it feel inferior. Yeah, and then it melts right beneath your feet. No smelting. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Bladia, she did it. But, no, Bladia, you remember the embossed toilet paper. Just leave it by the door. I don't want... No, don't look at it. Don't, Bladia. She's crazy.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We're headed to Donald Trump for episode 30 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump. Thank you. Thank you very much, my fellow Americans. I'm with you at episode 30 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, we're winning big league. And you know, I figure every 10 episodes we need to have at least one on Nancy Pelosi. She is poison, really. Everything she touches turns to poison. Look what she's doing with this stimulus thing. I mean, I want to get money to the American people. And Pelosi is just, you know, she's the poisonous fruit. Really. Oh, let's make Nancy Pelosi the Speaker of the House. Yeah, if you want to get nothing done. If you want to turn everything to poison. Yeah, it's a good idea. Anyway, let's take a look. Did you see what happened on Wolf Blitzer? Yeah, she turned into a crazy person. I think her head was about to explode. Let's take a look.
As you know, there are Americans who are being evicted from their homes. They can't pay the rent. Many Americans are waiting in food lines for the first time in their lives. Can you look them in the eye, Madam Speaker, and explain why you don't want to accept the president's latest stimulus offer?
I can't wait to hear this one. We offered her like $1.8 trillion and she says no. It's because she doesn't want Trump to win big league. That's why. But look, the American people need to win. It's the people that need the win, not the poison. Donald wins every day. I don't need to win on the stimulus check. I mean, really? I want the Americans to be able to buy groceries again, to go out to dinner, to maybe change the tires of the old Buick. They can't do it right now without that stimulus money. They need to be able to have dollar bills, y'all, if they are going to be able to survive.
We represent these people. I have for over 30 years represented my constituents.
Pelosi, you've represented yourself. You've represented the telltale signs of an alcoholic. You represented that you'd be a better choice for the Joker than Jared Leto.
I know what their needs are. I listen to them.
Let's be honest, Pelosi. Nobody wants to speak to you. You're just a Pelosi, seriously.
And their needs are not addressed in the president's proposal. So when you say to me, why don't you accept theirs? Why don't they accept ours?
Because yours is crap. Why do you think we had to rewrite it? The whole thing? Because you wanted to, fund the Democrat cities that are burning right now. They're trying to make the Trumper look bad, and then you want the taxpayers to now foot the bill? Really?
Our legislation is there to do three things primarily: to honor our workers.
Honor our workers? Well, Pelosi, come on with the BS rhetoric. Are you kidding me? You're talking about 2.4 trillion. I want 1.8 trillion. With both of those trillions, you could afford to give each American more than $1,200. I mean, you're talking about $2,400 for 365 days of quarantine, essentially.
Honor our heroes, our healthcare workers, our police and fire first responders, our teachers, our transportation, sanitation, food workers, the people who make our lives work.
Hold on a second, Poop Stack. Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, I'm hearing you just blubber all these different professions. I mean, what is that? That you didn't even answer the question. And you're making a huge deal out of another $400 billion. It's not even for the people. It's for your Democrat cities that are burning.
But
Mitch McConnell says let the states go bankrupt.
Excuse me for
let
interrupting.
Let the states go bankrupt.
Madam Speaker, but they really need the money right now.
Guys, check out Jack Napier. Are you kidding me? Where's her makeup? Makeup? If we could just throw on some white paint on her face, she could be Jack Nicholson's replacement. Really. We do Batman all over again. Pelosi did Gotham.
Even the members of your own caucus, Madam Speaker, want to accept this deal. $1.8 trillion. Congressman Ro Khanna, for example. But let me just
She's having a freaking meltdown right on CNN.
Quote Ro Khanna, a man you know well. I assume you admire him. He's a Democrat. And he just said this. He said, people in need can't wait until February. $1.8 trillion is significant and more than twice the Obama stimulus. Make a deal. Put the ball in McConnell court. So what do you say to Ro Khanna?
Watch Nancy Pelosi squirm, everybody. She keeps looking around like, wait, is this CNN? Let's see how Pelosi responds.
What I say to you is, I don't know why you're always an apologist. And many of your colleagues apologists for the Republican position.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about CNN. This is the communist news network. There's not one friend to Trump on the network. Really?
Just because the president wants to put a check with his name on it in the mail.
Are you kidding me? Have you seen my signature before, Pelosi? It's phenomenal. Of course I should have it on every check because there's a twofold. You could have your bank deposit it by picture and then sell the check on eBay. You know my Trump signature's worth a couple K at least. You could buy some diapers, you could buy some milk from the store. Look, Trump's signature sells for $5,327 on eBay. Oh, I can see it on the front page of Milbert Hubbard's News. That's right, it's got a circulation of 17. Yeah, fake news would never cover that story.
That we should not be doing all we can to help people pay the rent, put food on the table, to enhance benefits, that they don't lose their jobs if they're state and local.
How the heck could you not get all of that done with $1.8 trillion? I'm not talking about a billion, people. I'm talking about $1 trillion, and you get through 1.8 trillion. It's a trillion plus 800 billion after. Do that math, sleepy poopy pants Biden.
But there are millions of Americans who have lost their jobs. They can't pay the rent. Their kids need the food.
That's right, and that's what we're trying to get done.
$1.8 trillion, and the president just tweeted, stimulus, go big or go home. He wants even more right now. So why not work out a deal with him, and don't let the perfect, as they say here in Washington, be the enemy of the good.
Wow, I guess I should like Wolf now. Yep, no, I think I love him.
Well, I will not let the wrong be the enemy of the right.
What's wrong with $1.8 trillion?
Take that, Nancy Poopies.
Wait, you know what? Do you have any idea what the difference is between the spending that they have in their bill and that we have in our bill?
Yeah, $400 billion. And you want to give it to Democrat cities that are rioting and letting police not be protected. So you could go pound sand, take your 1.8, or you're just a chooch, really.
I didn't come over here to have you. So you're the apologist for the Obama, excuse me.
Whoa, is that a Freudian slip we just witnessed? Does anybody else not find it interesting that when Nancy Pelosi is posed with an actual question, She can't even answer it. She starts saying, oh, I didn't come on this show to be questioned. I came on this show to bash Trump. You're not giving me the chance to.
God forbid.
Madam Speaker,
Thank God
I'm
for
not an
Barack
apologist.
Obama.
I'm asking you serious questions because so many people are in
saying to
desperate
you,
need
if we-
right now.
Are you kidding me? It's like watching Chris Wallace, me and Biden at the debates.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
When was the last time...
Let me respond to
well,
you.
let me
If
ask
you're
you,
gonna
when was the
answer
last
your
time,
own
Madam
questions-
Speaker, when was the last time you spoke with the president?
I could answer that one for you. Never? Peloise's never called me. Are you kidding me? Because she knows I would tell her how stupid she is, and I would tell her to get her 36 pounds out of the friggin' room. That's right, she's really a stinker. Yeah, no, I heard that she's been known to clear out the ladies' room. Yeah, but poisonous poop. Look, I can't say any more. It's classified. But I'll tell you, Nancy Pelosi, she's destroying the country. She keeps killing everything when she makes baked goods. And if you get to sit in a room with her, don't eat any of her food, okay? It's all poisoned. And you could die or get Montezuma's revenge. Both are very bad. So anyway, I gotta go, but I'll see you at the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Oh my goodness, really? How long are you waiting for me? I'm out of my mind. The family's here. All right, guys, so I got to keep this going because I got myself a bowl of cereal here. So let me rock this out for you. That was episode 30. It was called Pelosi did America. And I'm going to see if I can play you another one just for a moment here. Check this out.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a plan. What we're going to do is we're going to continue to push the... Wait, hold on. Where are you taking me? I'm trying to give them directions. All right. Okay, here's the plan. If we keep telling people that Donald Trump is bad, they'll believe it. Look, number 2, how are we making out with that narrative?
Amazing, Dr. Evil.
Fantastic. Let's move to part 2. Get him on the line.
Dr. Evil, Vladimir Putin is on the Evil monitor.
Dr. Evil,
He's Vladimir.
Oh, hi, Vlad. How are you?
Look, we're 10 days away from election, and Donald Trump get destroyed in the square.
That's absolutely correct. Our plan is almost complete.
Should we call Xi? We have to find out how vulnerable Joe Biden is. Have speak to President Xi. Perhaps he could tell us if Joe Biden is compromised. What do you think, Dr. Evil?
It's a great idea, Vladimir. Let's call President Xi. Oh, President Xi, it's Dr. Evil.
向大家送上新年的
Number 2, you couldn't get me the subtitled version?
I'm sorry, Dr. Evil.
2019年
I can't even understand him, number 2.
Dr. Evil, I have my earpiece monitoring. He says he's good for final strike.
Honestly, I'm glad to hear that, Vladimir. I was about to send in the murder hornets. Donald Trump may be correct. He could be a Xi-hole.
No, it's very good. If we get this to happen, we get Joe Biden for president.
That would be a great day indeed, Vladimir.
And we could take over.
Just remember who's number 1.
It's going to be big.
Once we dispose of Donald Trump, we could take over the world.
Donald Trump, he had his chance, but we are going to eliminate him.
Oh my goodness. So that was most recent, right before I got to the election. We made that one. I want to say what's up to the family. How you guys doing? I see my brother Wages brought the family over. Taylor, my brother. How you doing? Love Life, Bean. Good to see you. Tulika. I said it right on the 9th time. Randy Dublin of the house. Dolores. Defrustrated. Frustrated. Yeah, I said that one too. And Angelo, how dare you? Hold on now, man. I got a question for you, Angelo. I'm down at my table. I'm there with my Express. I got my biscotte. I'm dipping that, but I'm doing the no-look dip. Look, no-look dipping that biscotte. I could even eat without looking. How dare you not stop by my table and pay respect? I can't figure you out. Did your mother drop you on your head or something? I'm sitting there. I got my biscotte. Get the minis. Freaking Sonny. Sonny, give me the freaking minis. How dare he? Sonny, you could have gotten any kind of the normal size. You gotta give me that little mini freaking biscotte. I can't even dip. I can't do a double dipper now. It's like a single dipper. And it's like a 3-second dipper. You can't go crazy with a mini biscotte. How dare you? I can't figure it out. Guys, I think we have to watch one of these because I need to finish my bowl of cereal. That's freaking why. But I do want to say I love each and every one of you. And remember, Christmas night, when everybody's home with their families, and then other families go to bed and they get their rest, and they're just resting for the evening and waiting for the 26th of December, whatever the freak that is, just a normal day. We're going to be live right here. That's right. Just like every other day for the last 722 days in a row. And this train never stops, my family. So subscribe and dig the freaking the bell. How dare you? Hold on now, man. You're here. You can't just freaking subscribe and ding the freaking bell. I can't figure out what's going on in that melon head. What do you got, a sloth head? You got a sloth head going on over there? Hold on now, man. I gotta play you a little of me. Okay? I think before we go to How Dare You Guy, though, guys, I just want to say what's up to each and every one of you. And we're going to play a funny bit here just to follow up on the Dr. Evil bit you just saw with President G-Hole. You need to see the original. This is where I got that idea from. Episode 11 of The Donald J. Trump Show.
Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President G.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President G-Hole. Look, I got a problem with the G-Hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump, but the only person to blame is President G-Hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What does Trump think about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. But if he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know. These are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生
You guys couldn't get the subtitle version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. All right, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表
Good day to you too, Giol.
首先
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with anything?
我认为
No, that's close. It's Dufresne, Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, G-Hole. Why didn't you tell me?
Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a G-hole, right?
举行这次示威大会，
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, G. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a G-hole. I'm sorry.
具有
You should be, Gio.
十分重要的意义。
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来，
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来，
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the trumper.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it, Ziyunda.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经波及
I'll tell you what, G-hole, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember that President G is now President G-hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
Jerry over on DLive. Thanks, buddy. I'm heading over real quick to say hi to you. Hold on a second. I'm working with OBS, and for some reason they don't have an option to bring DLive any closer than this. Jerry, thank you so much for the lemon, brother. Appreciate it. And I'm going to head over here. Jerry Mars, thank you, buddy. I'm going to do something here for Jerry. Hey, Jerry, just followed you, bud. And you know what? You had 13, which I feel kind of bad that I took you off the 13 status, because that's my favorite number in the world. But because it's 13, I got to take it. You know what I'm saying? In a weird way. Like, I got to take the 13 and give you a 14. But I appreciate you being here tonight, my brother. And we're going to kick it. This is what we do every day for 722 days. I'll be here every single day. We do about 4 hours every day. And we're just getting started. We're 53. How long are we in right now? An hour? Hold on now, man. I can't figure you. So you're gonna come by for 2 minutes on a 4-hour program? You missed 3 hours and 58 minutes. You missed the core. You missed the entirety. Oh, I caught the intro. You saw the outro, dude. What, are you kidding me? You came and you went before you were even there. Hold on now, man. Sonny, did you hear about this guy? This is unbelievable. Jerry Mars. Yeah, Jerry Mars. You know him. He came down. He was like, 4-hour program. Let me stop him for 30 seconds. he missed 350. He missed 359.30. How dare you? I can't figure you out at all. You don't make any logical sense. Let me ask you a question. 2 plus 2. Yeah, that's right. You said 13. That's what I thought you were going to say. You out of your friggin' mind. Sonny, he can't do math either. 2 plus 2, he said 13. She said, hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. So you're a math professor, right? You're at the board. And you're doing all kinds of problems for your classmates, right? You're like, Ooga plus D equals XYZ, right? And they look at you like you're a freaking alien. You turn to them. You're about to give them the freaking Ark of the Covenant. You're about to give them the answer to life in mathematical terms, right? You're about to give them the pathway to the Lord Jesus. You're about to give them an escape from this planet, from their anger, from their frustration. You're about to hand it all to them on a silver platter. The phone rings. It's Foch. I'm in the Bronx. You can't get up right now? Leave the class? Tell them to fend for themselves? Figure out the answer to life? Just go out and read some books, kids. You got it. I gotta go to the Bronx. Voch is there.
I gotta pay respect. You can't pay respect. You can't pay respect. You can't come down to Bronx and pay. Hold on now, man. I'm sitting here. I'm at my table. I got my espresso. I got my biscotti. I'm ready to go. Dipping. Hold on, wait a minute. So you're swimming the English Channel. You're trying to break a world record. You're on pace to do it. You're almost there. World record in sight. You just got like a little bit further to go. You get a little in-ear monitor notification. You find out I'm in the wrong. You can't about face swim out of the English Channel, cross the Atlantic, try to break some other world record, like get over to Dick Fajay in the world record time. How dare you? Hold on a minute. So I'm there. I'm in the Bronx. You're trying to swim across Atlantic. What do? Where do you sleep? That's right. You find a whale. He's just coasting. You go lay back on him like that. That's what I would do too. I get it. Hold on. So you kind of coasting along over there, but you got like world record quality speed to you, right? So you jump off the back of the hump of this freaking whale. You do like a freaking dive. You dive back in there. You go down and then back up, right? You look like a freaking dolphin. You go like this, like a dolphin. Somehow, grace of God, you see a schooner. What the hell is schooner? Why do we keep bringing up the schooner, guys? Oh, guys, how dare you? How dare you? Guys, you can go to teespring.com/howdareyouguy and check out his gear. He's got some ridiculous gear. Dana, thank you so much. Axe, thank you so much. Green-eyed girl, thank you so much. Green-eyed lady. Guys, so we're... Jerry, you rock, brother. I'm so glad you're with us. Amber, so good to see you. Yeah, I got all my hairs cut today, Amber. I saw your message or question earlier. I remember I used to say that when I was a kid. Oh my goodness, Eggy said the arc. Yeah, basically sometimes I go random. I go really random when it comes down to this stuff. You know what I mean? As far as it goes, can't get any more random than doing Dr. Evil clips, you know? Although I got a few other things that you'd be like, really? You did that? Yeah, I did that. Like, did you ever see the freaking thing that happened with these two folios? Or no, I don't want to play any of that stuff. Like the thing, there's so much good stuff I could play for you, but now it's like it's just like, it pisses me off now to see like the lies and that people are just going with it. I don't even know, man. Scary stuff happening right now. Scary stuff. And I just want to somehow get through it with you guys and figure out a way for us to shut off the noise and just enjoy ourselves right here. And that's what we're going to do. Hiding the real Joe Biden? What's that?
This is Felix Roberts, and we're live from the studio. We're going to Joe Biden, who's out in front of a crowd of 3 in order to share his vision for the future and how he's going to bring us back to normal.
Tell you about my Aunt Judy. When I was a kid, my Aunt Judy told me how to type, taught me how to make a PB&J. May have heard that story before. She also taught me how to clean when I have an accident in my diaper. Now that information is proven to be extremely valuable. My long life, I've had to go back to diapers in my older years, and my Aunt Judy really gave me a heads up on that one. Now look, I told you, you shouldn't be looking into Joe Biden's past. Nobody cares about my family. Yeah, so my son's a cracker. Yeah, he has problems with the crack pipe. That's fine. But you know what? He's a good guy. And I never took any money from Russia. Never took any money from my son either. Never would. And I'd never take any money from China. I'm a liar. And if I could just tell you clearly, plainly, we got to start from scratch. Let's forget about my past. Let's forget about the fact that my son took millions and billions. Let's forget about the fact that we're completely corrupt. I'm not corrupt. Maybe my son is, but that shouldn't have any effect on me being the President of the United States. I already told you what I would do if this was Eric Trump or Donald Trump Jr. I would start an inquisition immediately. We would have a Senate inquiry. We would have the Gestapo going after the Trump, the whole family. We'd go back generations if we had to. It's the only way we could stop this criminal and all of his actions. Everyone wants to get caught up in mine. Let's just look the other way. His name is Joe Biden. They should call me G.I. Joe, about to go out there on combat against all the bad policies that Donald Trump put in place. It's a terrible thing he did. And then he also opened up opportunity centers in the cities. How dare he? Making it look bad for all of us Democrats, keeping the people down every 2 years, going in for the vote, and then doing nothing. We're gonna change it all. When they get in there, we're gonna rip it all apart, just like the sleep sofa. My Aunt Judy told me, look, whatever's good, we can make bad again. We could take down Donald Trump and we can go back to a horrible government policy, large government, where we take everything from you. My Aunt Judy told me that's the best way to keep control. I tend to believe her. Anyway, I think I pooped my pants. Gotta go.
You know, Joe, you're always pooping your pants. Beladia, remember when he came over for dinner? You gave him split pea soup and he took a split poop? I remember. Yeah, you told him don't go near the gold toilet. He doesn't really listen. I think he's got dementia. I don't know. He could just be playing games because his son is a cracker. Crack pipe, Joe. Crack pipe, and sometimes he winds up being a real poop.
I'm so thankful for you, Marie. Thank you so much for your super chat, for your continued support of this program. And I wanted to let all of you guys know how excited I am. We're talking about a new year starting in a few days. I thought about something interesting today. On the join for the family links, when you go on for YouTube, you could support the show. I thought about I'm going to create some crazy ones. I was just thinking about it. Why not? Why not make crazy ones? There are people who would support the program, really love the program, that can support the program. So why don't I make some crazy options? No one's ever going to do options. You know what I mean? And for X, you get a weekly private concert, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. And that's an extra thing. So I'm going to work on that. So by tomorrow, you may see some completely ridiculous ones where you'd be like, nobody would ever do that, Mark. And be like, I know, I just figured I would write it out. And just if somebody was willing enough to do it, because I do realize the more support the family gives me here, the closer I get to that opportunity of shutting down what I'm currently doing in order to be here with you guys. And this show grows and we find somebody who's going to wind up being more of I think it's a product or something that's going to be backing the show at some point. I just don't know who it is. I don't know how it works. I'm just going to show up every day until someone's like, look, you need to get in front of more people. Let me help. I'll be like, okay, let's go. Because I'm here. You know where to find me. Just freaking stream me out. I think that's the other thing. I wonder if the thing is wages. You guys realize you're all here because of wages. If more people out there that have an influence and are able to reach people found the show and said, hey, you guys got to come over. I'm over here. That's how this show will grow. It's not going to happen any other way. I realize, because they have a way of really taking a web and throwing it around everything. And how many people that are here right now get my notifications when I drop a piece of content every day? I doubt many of you do. And you may not have the bell dung, but I know a lot of people do and they still don't get the notifications. I have a beat seat page for my drum. I don't get notifications for my Real Talk list posts. I should get them for Beat Seat. Hey, Beat Seat, Mark Pyers just posted Nope, I don't get anything. So they definitely don't. MJ gets them. That's good. Oh, cool. All right, so Marie's getting them too. No way. Okay, so all right, guy. Oh, okay. Easy does it. Holy cow, easy does it. It's hit and miss most of the time. Maybe it's just I don't get it because they know I own the account. Maybe, I don't know. I see it. That's the thing. Randomly, I'll get it. I'll get one randomly. But I'm typically dropping 2 or 3 pieces a day. So I'm I'm not certain. I get all wages. I think I get all wages. I get all of, like when I see anybody go live that I've been following, I'll get a notification, but not always. That's the thing. Not always. There was actually one day, wages, you were on one day. I couldn't find you. It's the craziest thing. I went to my subscriptions and I clicked on it. You weren't even on there. You were live. I was like, oh, wages must not be on. And then someone came over and they were like, oh yeah, everybody will be over after wages. Like, wages isn't even on. And I had to go and type you in to get to your page and then see that you were live. It was the weirdest thing. I should be able to, especially for people like that, especially for people like that are your friends, you should be able to see right in your subscription, hey, they're live right now. But that was pretty weird that one day. Oh my goodness, Anna. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. You are amazing. Thank you so much, Anna, for that amazing super chat. Guys, please give love to Anna. That's amazing. Anna, thank you so much. Anna, what can I play for you? Because right now I'm still resting my voice. But I could play many things for you. I could play you a Trump show of your choosing. I could play you any face swap you want to see. I could play you any How Dare You guy. I could also play you any piece of music that we recorded if there's something that you really like that I've done. But I'd like to play you something if you have a preference. If you'd like me to just pick something out to play for you specifically, I'll do that as well. But that was amazing. Thank you so, so much. Amazing. Let's see if you have a suggestion of some sort. Because Anna's been with us enough that she may say, you know what, I like episode and wants to hear X, you know what I mean? And I'd like to see it because I always want to give back even more. And I know people are supporting because they feel like they've gotten, but I still need to give you more. Oh, you want me to pick? Okay, Anna, you got it. I'm going to pick a winner for you. That didn't sound right. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm going to pick something amazing for Anna, something that I think will definitely justify my appreciation. So you guys liked Dr. Evil before, right? This is the original. This is for Anna. Anna, thank you so much. This, let me tell you how much I appreciate Anna. This gets me hit with it copyright every time I do it. Now, the good thing is, though, when I email Warner Brothers, they always release it for me. I think they've found this and seen it now, and they're actually okay with it because every single time now, it just takes 2 days, but they release the claim and we get the whole show back. But it's kind of a process that I don't mind doing for you, Anna, because you're awesome. Here we go. Episode 16 of The Donald Trump Show, The Gates of Evil.
Hammerl and Jameson introducing episode 16 of the Donald Trump Show, The Gates to Evil. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 16 of the Donald Trump Show. Today we're talking about Dr. Evil. That's right, Bill Gates, Fauci. They're all in it together. And I think you'll be surprised when you see Vladimir Putin in the mix. And even George Soros. So we're going to get into it now. Let's take a look at the first piece. Dr. Evil, are you there? Well, hi, Bill Gates. How are you? Do you have a second to talk? Yep, I'm here in the evil lair right now. I heard about all your work on the vaccines. Quite promising. Hold on. Put you on speakerphone. So tell me, what's the latest, Bill? Look, we have to get our vaccines in order if we want to try to stop the spread of the coronavirus. And consequently, I own all of the patents and I have all of the companies that are actually going to provide the vaccines. And Moderna, you may have heard of, that's actually my company. I'm going to be the one who makes all the money at the end. But we have to do it. It's going to kill a lot of people and it's going to put a lot of more money in my pocket to be the shelf effect where everybody else dies and I get everything. I'm going to try to take over the world is really the plan here. Look, Bill, that's usually what we do here at Evil Headquarters. I'm frickin' Dr. Evil. Anyway, how could I help? Well, it looks like I've got everybody lined up and ready for the big reveal. They're all afraid. They're at home quarantined and they're not sure if it's safe to go outdoors. So they're ready for the takedown. Yeah, I get it. You want to take over the world. People are starting to understand that I have an ulterior motive, and it's financially based, it's population reduction based, and they don't like it. And I just want to try to find out how to do it successfully like you did.
I don't have time to give you the ins and outs.
Do you have any tips or suggestions that you can give me?
Well, Bill, fear seems low. I would release the murder hornets.
Well, I really appreciate your advice, Dr. Evil. I know you've gone through this before.
I do take over the world at least once a month.
I think it's very important that we do this the right way.
The right way is the only way.
If we do it correctly from the beginning, then I'm going to be the leader of the world.
Look, Bill, I'm going to be honest with you. What's yours is mine. I'm just going to do it all myself. I already released the murder hornets. Don't open your windows. Frankly, I was shaken by the images. I could not believe it when I had this YouTube video sent to me. These things are going on behind the Trumpers' back. I don't like it. No. We're going to stop the Dr. Evil. We're going to stop Bill Gates. He's not even a freaking doctor. You know that, right? He's not a doctor. Doesn't even play a doctor on TV. He just pretends. He walks around, puts a stethoscope on, I think, when he's at home. Melinda, look, I've got a stethoscope on. I'm a doctor. No, you're not. You're just a stupid billionaire. Well, look, let's keep going. Let's see what these morons are up to.
Number 2, get me Bill Gates.
Dr. Evil. Bill Gates is on the evil monitor.
Bill, it's Dr. Evil. Oh, hi, Dr. Evil. How are you?
I'm doing great, Bill.
So glad to get you on the line again.
I think it's about time we release our secret weapon. Can you get him on the line? Number 2?
Dr. Evil. Call on the evil monitor.
Dr. Fauci. It's Dr. Evil.
Hello, Dr. Evil.
Look, Fauci, we need you to continue pushing the narrative. If we want them to take the vaccine, they need to be scared.
So we need the public to believe that they're in danger. And the only one who's in control of that right now is Dr. Fauci.
Well, we have to be very careful. We can't let the president know what we're doing.
Look, we need to continue to push fear. If we want them to take the vaccine, we're going to have to pretend that they need it. So I'm going to get onto every network station, and I'm going to continue to push the narrative.
I'm thinking about deploying the murder hornets. We should probably be searching for a murder hornet vaccine as we speak.
This sounds like a great idea, Dr. Fauci. Get on it, and I'll see you guys soon. Just remember, keep me apprised. Wait, no, hold on, I'm not done.
We're going to have to continue to act stealth with this mission.
One more thing. Don't forget our mantra. We all need vaccines.
That we all need vaccines.
And I will eventually take over the world.
See, this is the agenda of the New World Order, run by Bill Gates, President Xi. They drop a virus, I call it the Fluhan, on the world. They cripple the global economic system. They put everybody in quarantine. They gotta wear a mask. You can't go out without a mask. And everybody's still fine. The death rate's like the frickin' flu. And they say everybody must get a vaccine. Look, I'll tell you what. I'm Donald J. Trump, and I won't be getting a vaccine. You've got an immune system for a reason. You don't need an immunity like a vaccine made by people like Fauci. They just are trying to line their pockets with dollar bills, y'all. So take a look at this last clip. Kinda pisses me off. He called me in pocket dial. You'll see, take a look.
Number 2, get me Bill Gates on the evil monitor.
Dr. Evil. Bill Gates is on the evil monitor.
Well, hi, Dr. Evil. How are you? So glad to speak to you. I'm just here talking to the press right now. Is there something I could do for you?
Oh, Donald, I'm sorry. This is actually a pocket dial. I'm gonna have to call you back. Okay, Dr. Evil. Number 2. That was too freaking close, number 2.
I'm sorry, Dr. Evil. Bill Gates on the Evil Monitor.
Hi, Bill. It's Dr. Evil. How are you? Hi, Dr. Evil. How are you? I'm good, Bill. Are we still on track to take over the world? So Dr. Fauci went on the front lines again today and told people they need to do even more extensive social distancing. They need to stay away from each other more. We have to develop the vaccine before too many people die, and then we won't be able to make all of that money. And what does Fauci have to say about it? I'm going to try to get Dr. Fauci on right now. Dr. Fauci, are you there?
Bill, how are you?
It's Bill and Dr. Evil, and he's on the Evil Monitor with us.
Dr. Evil.
Gentlemen, the fear-mongering's not working. You're going to have to find a different strategy.
I'm getting very nervous about this, Dr. Evil. I think I may back out of this entire thing if we don't bring the vaccine to market next week. I'm out.
Take a breath real quick, Dr. Fauci, because we're almost there. All right, we put all the money out there. We have the patents, and we have everybody at home right now. So all you have to do is continue the narrative.
The president is starting to become suspicious of Fauci.
Dr. Fauci, we really need you to come through for us here.
Look, the president is smarter than he pretends to be.
Fauci, failure is not an option here.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I will not take a fall for 2 megalomaniacs.
Okay, I think I've heard enough. Excuse me. Yes, release the murder hornets. Yes, Bill Gates' house and Dr. Fauci's. That's right. Yep, thank you. Okay, yep, fantastic. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I just can't stand you anymore.
Look, I have to thank MAGA lover QAnon 1984 for sharing these 3 videos with me. Oh, wait a second, I'm getting in my ear that we have one more for you. Hold on one moment. Let's get to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the scene is set. Number 2.
Dr. Evil. Vladimir Putin's on the phone.
Dr. Evil, it's Vladimir. I have the news.
Well, it's really good to have you on the line, Vladimir. I'm so glad that our plan is working.
Right now is good mission. It's an American run.
Look, all I want you to know, Vladimir, is that we have to put the pressure on. More cities.
They riot in the street. Good.
Now to part 2, our secret weapon. You know who I'm talking about. Let's get him on the line.
Dr. Evil. George Soros is on the line.
George.
Dr. Evil.
What's the deal?
Can I play too?
What you got going on over there? Give us the scoop.
I want to play.
Let me put you on speaker. Yep, here we go. What do you got, George?
I'll put money in as well, and we could take over the solar system.
We have to find a way to stabilize Donald Trump as well.
Bring Trump Walker to me. I will turn him, or I will destroy him. You know, I have to say, I did not expect to see George Soros turn into Emperor Palpatine. Who knew? Who knew that Emperor Palpatine was really George Soros? Typecast, really. I heard he also played Jabba the Hutt. They didn't really even need to use any makeup. Look, the one thing I'll tell you about Donald J. Trump is I keep my friends close, but I keep my enemies closer. I'm gonna call Dr. Evil right now. That's right. We're gonna have a conversation about all of these videos because I don't like when people come after the Trump.
Hold on, people. The phone is ringing. Number 2.
Dr. Evil, there's a call on the Evil Monitor. It's Donald Trump.
Thank you, number 2. Hi, Donald. It's Dr. Evil. How are you?
Dr. Evil, you're live right now on the Donald Trump Show.
Oh, really? Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me put you on speaker. What can I do for you, Donald?
You're actually the subject of episode 16 of the Drum Show, and I just found 4 videos, quite incriminating. And before I send them to the high courts, I just wanted to see if you have anything you'd like to say.
Well, Donald, simply put, I'm freaking Dr. Evil.
Look, Dr. Evil, you know, we've had a pretty good working relationship in the past, but that all comes to an end now. Next time you think you could take advantage of the Trumper, just get ready for a steaming pile of rockets all over your face. I'm gonna drop them all over your evil compound, wherever it is.
I wish you lots of luck on your search, Donald.
We're gonna find you, Dr. Evil. I'm going to find you.
Look, Donald, I really don't care how you feel. Sorry.
Perhaps if I tell you about the newest technology we're gonna use to take you out in your compound, would that interest you, Dr. Evil?
No matter what tech you have, Donald, you get... Hello? Donald? Number 2! He hung up again, motherfucker!
Oh, guys, that's Dr. Evil. That's episode 16 of the Donald Trump Show. I did 35 episodes of the Donald Trump Show. Thank you, G513. I appreciate you. First Fire, thank you so much. I'm so sorry to hear that YouTube gave you the Zucker chooch. That's what we call anybody who gets censored. You got Zucker chooched. And it's terrible. I was Zucker chooched many times. I don't say any swear words on this show. I mean, there's opportunity to, believe me. But no, I don't go there because I've got 3 young kids and I don't want them to hear me saying those things, although they know that it probably do. I don't say them live. I could just kind of work around. It's funny when you don't think about, when you have a mindset that you're not even going to go there ever, you just live in the comedy because there's no, he's a horrible example because he's a scumbag, but Bill Cosby never did any of that. But he was funny as hell if you heard him on stage because he was able to just talk to a crowd. And at the end of the day, I want to be able to connect every single one of us. And I realize that my Trump impression doesn't really do that because,
look, he's a friggin' sleepsofa. Are you kidding me? We're gonna have a guy who takes naps all day long? Gets pushed down the stairs by Kamala Chameleon? Are you kidding me? Holy cow.
So we did 35 of these, and they're all ridiculous. In fact, I want to play you, I'm tempted to play you the most ridiculous of all, which is episode 25 that we did it yesterday, though, gaslighting an American election. So instead, what I'm going to do is play you episode 35. Actually, I'm going to go into the vault here, okay, guys? This is day 500 in a row, okay? This is a very special day for me. This is the first day we did a major, I call them Uber face swaps, okay? Where I do a ton of voices in one face swap. Now, there's been 3 of these. We did 500, 600, and 700. All of them are massive Uber face swaps. Okay, I'm going to show you the first one. This is what let us off. Actually, I have to correct that. Do you want to go back and see my birthday episode? The birthday episode is where it kicked off. And that was prior to 500. It was day 469, I believe. And that was the first Uber face swap. Let's start there. We're going to do that. We never do that. We never start on the birthday episode. This is it right here. Donald, you there, Donald? Donald.
Hi, Mark.
Hey,
How
Donald.
are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Look, I just wanted to put together this really cool group of celebrities that wanted to say happy birthday to you.
Are you serious?
So roll the clip, Melania. No, Melania, you push play. Yeah.
This one?
Exactly. Push that. Okay, good. Here we go, Mark. Check it out.
Oh, cool.
Mark, it's Chris. I know you're 42, but it's just an age. It's not a mindset. Every year is a big one. Nobody know you be doing a real talk quarantine every night. Quarantine real talk. This is 469 days in a row. It's your birthday. Look, Mark, you're doing something for mankind, and I'm proud of you. I just wanted you to know, hashtag quarantine real talk is a huge thing, and happy birthday. I just wanted to say happy birthday to Mark. it's Richard Dreyfuss. I just wanted to say happy birthday to Mark. I hope you have a great day. I'm at Lake Winnipesaukee, and Bob is here. Can you believe it? I told Bob I don't treat patients on vacation, Faye. Happy birthday, Mark.
Hi, Mark. It's Bezos. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I hope it's an amazing year and good tidings to all. I just wanted to wish Mark Pyers a happy birthday. It's important for you to understand that Marcus is 42. It's a year after 41. Don't you know? That's important for you to understand. The simple understanding of mathematics. Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. I just wanted to wish you a happy 42nd birthday. I hope it's an amazing year for you. Well, I just wanted to say happy birthday to Mark Pyers. It's real quick. He's a friend of mine. Happy birthday, Mark. Hi, Mark. It's Dr. Fauci. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I hope you're staying safe. It's important that we social distance. I saw a photo on your show the other day where it looked like some of your neighbors aren't social distancing. Tell them with a megaphone to social distance, especially since it's your birthday. Hi, Mark. It's Dr. Evil. I just wanted to make sure that you have a happy birthday. So I understand that it's Mark Pyers' birthday. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Just wanted to say happy birthday, give my respects. I think I could free up a few seconds of time in order to say happy birthday to him. I think it's important for us to give back the way he has for 468 days. So I just wanted to say happy birthday to Mark, okay? Have a good day, Mark. Happy birthday. So I understand there's a Connecticut resident whose birthday's today. He's got a variety show. Look, I think it's important that you say you only get one birthday per year. And you got to, before it goes away, you want to make sure you say happy birthday to somebody. Is anybody on board? I'm going to put my hand up to see if anybody wants to also do it. I'll do it if anybody else joins me. That's where I am at it right now in this decision. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to say happy birthday to Mark. Not really sure who you are. I know you make fun of me sometimes, but I'm Sleepy Joe Biden, and I'm gonna win this race against Donald J. Trump. I'm the only guy who could beat Donald Trump. All right, happy birthday, Mark. Jill and I say happy birthday from us to you. Guys, what's up? Gary V, crushing it. Just wanted to say happy birthday to my friend Mark. 469 days in a row, crushing it. All right, guys, who's next? What's up, Mark? It's Grant. Just wanted to say happy birthday, my friend. 10x it. Keep going, buddy. 469 days in a row. I'm proud of you. Keep going. April 13th, 1978. Mark Pyers is born in Suffern, New York. Uh-oh, this could get me in trouble. I can't put that one on. Doing Robert Stack with that video, I always get hit with a commercial, with a copyright. I don't want to deal with them. I'm like, you're going to hit me with a copyright for Robert Stack? First of all, who the hell else is doing Robert Stack out there but me? You kidding me? December 23rd, 2020. I can't do them tonight because my voice is still shot, but I love doing Stack. And by the way, the name of the bit is Stack to the Future. Did I ever tell you guys about Stack to the Future? So Stack to the Future is kind of crazy. Robert Stack died in about 1996, I want to say, maybe 98. I don't know, maybe 2001, whatever. He died. But when he died, he was cryogenically frozen. They were like, look, we need to get Stack, and let's put him in a freaking cryo chamber, right? We put him in the hold on a minute. You're Robert Stack. You're in a cryo chamber, like being a cryogenically frozen human being. I'm fixing my lighting here. It's terrible. How's that? Any better? Yeah, it's a little better. So he's frozen, cryogenically frozen. It's the year 2149. They figure out cryogenics. They're in the science lab, right? All of them. They're standing around. And they're like, look, we got to figure out who to bring back. First response, like bulk response, group response. Oh, let's get Walt Disney. Let's bring Walt Disney back. The main science dude goes, too high profile. If we mess something up, Walt Disney, no good. Couple voices on the side go, what about Ted Williams? And another guy over here goes, Yeah, but he's got a massive head the size of a watermelon. So they're like, yeah, look at that. First fire just said like 10 million. So he goes, yeah, it's like his head's like a watermelon. Then I said, you know what? Let's leave the watermelon head in the double freezer. He's got a double freezer. Ted Williams' head, he's so big, it fits in a double freezer. They're like, look, it's easier for us to leave it there. Let's put him last. let's cryogenically reanimate everybody, and then we'll do the double freezer guy, okay? How about that? Okay, so here we go. It's 21:49. And they're like, we need to reanimate somebody. Like, definitely no on the Walt Disney. Williams, double-decker head, no good. We're leaving the monster head in the oversized refrigeration system. Oh my goodness! Oh, hold on now, man. So a guy in the back goes, "What about Robert Stack?" And like 3 people go, "Who?" And the guy goes, you know, Robert Stack. The guy was like, Unsolved Mysteries. Like, I loved Unsolved Mysteries. So they immediately were like, yeah, he's the guy. Because if he goes, like, if they get it wrong, it's Robert Stack. If they get it right, part of the clause, part of this whole process when his family signed him in 150 years earlier, 2020, 130 years earlier, was that if they could bring him back to life, he has to come back and take Unsolved Mysteries back into the mainstream again. So it's 2150. It's called Stack to the Future. And Robert Stack is literally talking about today. He's talking about today. And he's like, guys, there's some crazy things going on. It's the year 2020, and this was what's going on right now. So I'm going to show you that, so you have a full understanding of my ridiculously silly mind and where I go with things, because I'll literally go anywhere and everywhere to try to just get to the meat of a situation. If I can find it, here we go. This was a few of them back to back. Check this out. This is before I did video. I was just doing pictures and face swaps. This is Robert Stack, Stack to the Future.
January 11th, 2020. A small village in China called Wuhan. There's an outbreak of epic proportions. Was it SARS? The Spanish flu? No. All this and more. The next Unsolved Mystery. Update. March 11th, 2020. The sky is falling. Everyone's freaking out, trying to find a cure to coronavirus. Is it the end of humanity? Or will we make it through? Find out on the next Unsolved Mysteries. Update. May 11th,
Another walk.
2020.
Can't do the walk ones. That kills me. The Fluhan. Yeah. We call it the Fluhan. Holy Fluhan. You gotta be kidding me. So, guys, what I want to do here is get back to the Trump show or play you a How Dare You guy. I'm really not sure which way I'm leaning. I'm also considering playing you a piece of music. There's a piece of music that makes me laugh every time, but it's also super nasty awesome. It's the Duel with the Devil. I think we could do that one tonight, the Duel with the Devil. Duel with the Devil. What's going on with that? This always makes me laugh. Jeff P. was like, can you do this? So I said, yeah, I could do that. And this is what he asked me to do.
My fellow Americans, I think it's important you understand you have a new president coming in. If you're not ready to embrace Joe Biden, we're going to have a big problem. All right? I'm going to have Barry come after you. We have the Secret Service, and they don't play around. No, they're gonna come sick the dogs. I got a dog sicker. That's right, it's Hillary. And she's gonna take you down. Hell, let's be honest. I'm gonna take you down.
Wow. I'm going to take him down. That's Miguel. All right, we got a couple calls for music, so we're going with it. Can you do The Devil Went Down to Georgia? I can't do that, but what I can do is play you my Devil song that I never did this in my life before. It's the first time. And I'm going to show you what I did. called, let's see. Let's just type in devil. I think it's the only song I have with the word devil in it. Although I have the face swap, Dancing with the Devil, Devil's Advocate. I did that as well. It's pretty crazy. Dueling with the Devil. Here we go. I found it. Didn't take me very long. So here's the story. I want to explain this. First of all, there's only been 94 views of this. Oh, that's sad. Okay, I'm giving it to you guys because I want you to watch it. If you like it, share it. Okay? Let me see if it shows up on the page because sometimes they're not showing links. I don't know why. There it goes. Okay, that's the link to this. I'm about to show it to you. This right here is Dancing.
Attention business owners.
Duel with the Devil.
To help you.
And this is a live improvisation. Every single thing we do here is live improvisation, unless it's a song I wrote in the past, which I'll tell you before if it was. What I'm about to play you is about 3 or 4 songs that are all live improvisations that have happened in the last couple months here. And when you join me on a daily basis, you are a part of these things. I bet you there's a lot of people here that'll say, I was on when Mark recorded this live. And they're really, these are is a spiritual moment, probably the most spiritual moments I ever experienced in my life. When I'm right in the middle with my eyes closed and I'm channeling the words of the universe to you. That is truly when I am fully connected, and I can't tell you what that feels like. I just try to express it through the words and connect to you with those words and the passion that I'm feeling in that moment. But when I get to the one, I'm not going to play you the original of Nothing Can Stop the Light. But when I played the original and dropped it for you guys, it's about a 35-second pause after I finished that. And I literally was crying. And that song brought me to tears. And I had a lot of people afterwards say, oh, are you okay, Mark? Are you all right? I'm like, I don't know if you guys understand what that means. You know, when I get into something like that, the power of that moment is so much that I need to reflect on it and have gratitude. And in that moment, I'm thankful that that message was given to me to deliver. And so in all of that, you see, when I'm sitting there trailed off and I'm just looking off for 20, 30 seconds, don't think there's something wrong with me. In fact, I'd like you to say, good for you, because that's when I probably am at my closest to the spirit of this universe, is right in that moment when I finish that. So next time you see me finish a live song, and for 10, 15 seconds, I'm just looking off, that's what's going down in my head. All of that in one moment is I'm thankful that we were able to do that together. I mean, it doesn't always happen, but when it does, and you'll see a few of them. I did one for Keith, and I did one for you. Just I did it in the moment. But we're not going to start with that. I'm going to start with a laugh first. Oh, now I'm like tempted to play that. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Sell your soul to the devil, and he will give you gold. Daisy said it. Daisy Cutter. I'll tell you what, Daisy, I'm going to rock something for you, okay? Daisy Cutter. Sell your soul to the devil. Here we go. Daisy Cutter. Gonna sing a little song. Yeah. A little song about a time I was down down in Mississippi. At a crossroads, I was told that's where I found him. They said, ran in a old devil. It was a Saturday night. He said, what you want from me, son? I said, I want you to teach me how to play that guitar. He said, show me what you got. He said, that's not too bad. Why don't you throw a little something like this in there next time? I said, wow, can you teach me how to do that? He's like, first lesson's free, kid. I said, oh my goodness, that's amazing. I'll do anything. Well, all you gotta do, kid, is sign right here. What am I signing? Do you really care? I'm gonna teach you how to play like this. Yeah, no, I'll sign. Where do you want me to sign? Just right here. Where's the pen? Oh, sorry, that's the last point. Let me prick your finger real quick with this dagger. Just don't stagger. Take a second. Think about it. Read the fine print. Because once you sign it, that's it. I'm coming for you. Your soul's mine. Really? What do you think, kid? Time's up, kid. You gonna make a move? You wanna learn how to groove? I'm in. That's right, kid. Now just add a little flavor. Like that. Really? So like... Now you're getting it. That's the idea. Try that. Not bad, kid. Not bad. Now you're officially mine. Bring it on, old devil. Look, I want my soul back. It's not for sale, kid. I'll do anything. Well, you're gonna have to challenge the master. If you could beat the master, I'll let you get your soul back. But you're gonna have to do some crazy stuff, kid. 'Cause now I'm pissed. Alright, easy does it, devil. I'm gonna take you down a level. You ready? Kid, you've been playing a little, I see. All right. I didn't expect that. Let me see what I got. Don't forget I'm Lucifer, kid. What you got? How about you, devil? Oh, yeah? Okay. Okay, no, that's cool. I get it. I know what you're doing. I get it. See if you can do this, devil. What do you got? This kid's pretty good. Hold on a second. That's the devil. Coming at you. Here we go. Kid. I know I did. You think I needed you? You really think I needed you? I fooled you. You thought you were selling me? I crippled you. You got nothing. You got nothing. Okay? I came in and I was like, because I knew what you got. You got nothing. Okay? I'm gonna pull a De Niro on you. Nothing. Winning big league on the Real Talk Show. Get the devil. It was one of those moments. That was another insane moment. I can't wait to watch that back. Guys, the insanity that takes place on this show. And that was all because what the hell happened? Daisy got us started on that, the devil conversation, and I had to do the devil conversation in a song. Holy freaking cow. For the record, I don't know how to play blues. I don't know how to play anything. I just play. I just feel stuff. And you're like the devil. I'm like, well, it's got to be some weird kind of like bluesy feeling. That was pretty cool. Things happen here in the moment, guys. That'll never happen again. It's a one-time thing. Like what we just did, one-time thing. That's the amazing thing. If you show up with me, you're going to be a part of something that will never happen again. Every moment here is fresh and new. I will never play something the same way. It's always going to be original in the moment. And if you guys come here with me, I'm going to take you on a journey. We're going to go places together, and they're only towards the light. I swear, when you get there, you will be connected to your soul. All you got to do is come with me. The journey to the soul starts with being loved and respected and to be part of something. And that's what they did get right with religion, being part of something. When I say hashtag Real Talk Family, there's a reason. Because we are. And together we will build light. We will bring in souls and bring them to the light. We have one purpose in life, and it's that. I've been here for 678 days in a row, preaching the same exact message every single day. It's never been any different. I have one thing to offer you. It's a connection to me and you and to the universe. We all have it. I'm opening myself up to it and hoping you could find it within you, and together we can start to change people.
When you play music,
that moment gets me going. So when I have these religious moments, a lot of times we get into real talk afterwards. And each of these two experiences you're about to live through are the same thing as the deal with the devil. Now, the thing is, the deal with the devil The Duel with the Devil was kind of comedy. These next two are straight up connecting to something, and with the words that are spoken here should be heard, but also the passion that's felt in this moment needs to be really understood. So let's get to this first one, which was for Keith. I'm not sure if Keith is with us. He may be on the road tonight. Linda, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it, because yes, we're going to change the world to light and shut down the darkness, because I can't get to that message yet, because we're one song away from Nothing Can Stop the Light. But for now, this is what Keith recommend. Okay, so hold on. Before I get started on this, hold on. Let me try to pause this. Let's see if we can get this going. So Keith said to me, "Hey Mark, can you play Winds of Change?" I don't know who the original band is, but I've never heard of it. And the thing is with the show, if someone sends a super chat, someone sends me a Venmo, PayPal, and they say, "Hey, thanks for the support," I like to play you a song, okay? And when you ask me to play a song I don't know or have never heard before, then I have to write a song in real time by that title. So this is an example of that. And again, everything that I do here is improvised. Going here for like a new song. This is going to be Keith's rock out. It's called Winds of Change, right? Sometimes when you least expect it, the world shifts under your feet. You got one move from there. Get up and go. There's the winds of change. Get up and go. Feel the winds of change as they push you down the road. You find who you are, you bring it to the surface, then you feel the light inside of you shines. The winds of change. Wake up, feel the sun on your cheek. Take a deep breath and fill your soul with life. You got one life, you got one chance, you got one path. So if you just stand up and go right now, you'll find the way. I know you'll find the way in the winds of change. And the winds of change. Look out, the angels call. Keep your ears open for the sound. It will beckon you to come to life, into life. And if you fade away, I'll miss you. stop the winds of change. Now we can stop the winds of change. Are blowing, your life is changing, everything you know is all gone. And when the winds change, whoa, 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 This is the next, guys.
The real estate investments that powered
I'm
the
going
world's
right to
largest
it,
portfolios
because this right
for
here,
decades
I'm going to play the beat
are now
sheet
in
with
the
it.
palm of your hand. You can join the community of over 130,000.
This right here is what life is about to me. I'm about to share it with you. You're about to see something special. I can feel the wind blowing on me against the tide I'm trying to build, and I'm waiting to find the next words that under me. I'm connected to the light, and I'm gonna shine for you. That's all I do. Every day you'll join me, you'll feel it too. Yeah. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. It's shining so bright, it's blinding me, I can't stop it. No, I don't want to drop it. No, I just want to go inside. Why can't more people see what's right in front of them? No, you can't stop the light. You can't stop stop the light. Shining bright. All welcome, all welcome here, all welcome. Don't fear, all welcome here. All you got to do is come and surround. We play, and stay away from the darkness. It's everywhere, but I don't care, because I'll share this light. We'll kill the darkness every night, right here on Real Talk, right here with you, with me. There's nothing, no, there's nothing, nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light, light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light, the bright light. It's out of sight. Nothing can stop the light. Oh. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No, 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 no. Nothing can stop the light. 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 No. is blinding. Nothing is so the light. No. Nothing is so the light. Like I said, I believe if I don't do what we're doing here, we're never going to be able to fix the problems of this world. And it seems so simple to me, just music, laughter, and positivity, and connecting and leveling each other up, and leaving the judgmental, religious, rhetoric at the door. Like, oh, my religion's better than your religion or whatever. We come here, we don't talk about religion. We talk about the base of all religions, which is the three things I just talked about. Don't you realize something real quick? Every single religion, every religion that we've ever known, doesn't it have music within it in some fashion? The Catholic religion, Christian, Catholic, you sing songs. The Jewish faith, they have cantors. You sing songs. Every single faith has music at the core. Am I right or am I wrong? Somebody has to tell me. I don't know for certain. I'm thinking it's true. A chant, something, right? But one thing that they missed on was bringing laughter, bringing joy through laughter and comedy. They thought comedy couldn't be attached to the spirit of the universe. I'm proving it. We don't swear here. We don't say anything that's going to make a 5-year-old make you feel really upset that I can't believe Mark just did that. The light doesn't need that. The light can just be funny. But it definitely should not have been kept out of religion. God is funny. Jesus, I'm pretty sure he was hilarious. I'm pretty sure that dude had people laughing. How much you want to bet he was the funniest guy in the room? But he cared. His heart never emptied. Always had room for someone. $2,000 years. It's been a long time. I believe through time, many have come and spoken the same words. The true words that he said, not the ones you're reading in a book, not the ones that were formed by man, the ones who wanted it to be a specific way. I think he was saying the same word for word, same exact things we say here on Real Talk. I want to ask you guys something, and I want you to search your soul right now. Who out there that's watching, there's 18 with us right now, who out there that's watching feels confident that they can, after 72 years, accurately write the messages that you're hearing me speak on this show? Who out there after 20 minutes feels like they can write me and explain the passion I have coming out for this world and get it right? I don't think I could write myself. I don't think I'd be able to explain what I am and who I'm meant to be and what I'm meant to do here, which is to just drive us towards the light. It was meant to be about the simple things, about the love, about the light, about the connection, about us becoming one again, leveling up. It was never supposed to be about the other stuff. It never was about judging the wicked and the... People aren't good or bad. It's not like that. They fooled us all into believing that as kids. You're one or the other. People are shades of everything. The question is, how much are you of that color? Do you give away your purity? Nobody's perfect. I'll say that again. Nobody's perfect. Anybody who's ever had a body, anybody who's ever lived, nobody is perfect. Doesn't mean people can't be who they say or we believe they are. But the perfect thing, that doesn't exist. Emotion? If you happen to live in the human form, I don't care what you are, you live the human emotion. You feel the ups, you feel the downs, you feel the love, you feel the frustration, you feel the anger, you feel the despair. You feel it all. You don't, oh my God, I don't feel that emotion because I'm of another universe. Excuse me, we're all of another universe. I'll say that again. We are all of another universe. We found our way here. We are within these bodies, but we are from another universe. Believe that. This is quite a deep real talk, huh? This is where you want to catch me at 2:22 in the morning. We were talking about this during the angel hour right here. It's 2:27 now, but these messages are all over the 713-day journey to get to today. Not just what we're talking about, but everything. It's all come out. It's all because I allow the words to come out. I'm not getting in the way. I'm not trying to form any of them. I was going to say goodnight 20 minutes ago. I shut off. I put the guitar down. I was like, all right, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. In fact, everybody here in the window was saying, all right, good night, guys. See you tomorrow. But when you need to have a moment with the world, you allow it to happen. All these things, too, the one thing I have to say, which I hope you guys can sort of understand, I have a hard time understanding this myself, but I don't know what I just said fully. I don't know what I sang during Nothing Can Stop the Light. I just know the chorus right now. I can't remember any of the words. I don't know what I said. And I have no idea now. Now that I'm trying to think about it, I have no idea what I just said. Is it because I've been live for 4 hours, almost 4 hours? Good chance. Is it because it's 2:30 in the morning? Very, very good chance. Or is it because from time to time we allow something else to take over? Something else that we have no control over. If we allow it to control the moment. We only get one moment. Why would you not want to make it last forever? We're born for the wind. Also younger than the sun. Yeah, the bonnet was one. Set in the mistake. I can now hear the sailors cry. Smell the seas and touch the sky. But let your soul and spirit fly into the mystic. When that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I won't gotta hear it. I don't wanna fear it. Jesse, so just like way back in the days of old, the magnificent land we fall into instead. We were born to fall the wind, also younger than the sun. Whoa, hey, the bonny boat was wild as we sailed into the mystic. And I hear the sailors cry, smell the sea, touch the sky, let your soul and let the spirit fly into the mystic. And that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I've gotta hear it. I don't wanna fear it, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul, like the way back in the days of old. And magnificently we fall into the sea. Magnificently we fall into the message. Some serious stuff right there, guys. That is some serious stuff. So nothing can stop the light. So these songs take place in the moment here, and we have to stand back and realize the power. And that's why the real talk moments usually come right afterwards, because I'm reflecting on what I just connected to and what I just shared with you. And First Fire, I'm so glad you're here. And Linda, so excited that you're able to spend the time with us. And Joanna, so glad you're here tonight. And I think you said Wages. Did Wages go back on the air? See, I've been live for 3 hours. I don't freaking know what's going on. Yeah, 2 hours, 58 minutes. We're just about to hit 3 hours. So what I'm going to do here, guys, I think we need a laugh. What do you think? I'm going for a laugh here. I'm going for a little how dare you guy laugh. All right? There's a how dare you guy here that's got our name all over it. I'm not sure which one it is yet. Let's see. How dare you? Hold on, man. I got a question. I got a question for you. Let's see. See, the crazy thing is I thought I had so many more of these. I can't find all the ones I had 18 of them. How many are in here? Let's just see real quick. Because I don't think this is right. I thought I had a lot more than this. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know, maybe. Let's just pick one out of the hat here. All right, so this one right here. I don't know. We're going to pop it on and see what it says. We're going to just pop one on here, okay, guys? Let's give it the old college try and see what people think at the end of the day, okay? And if you don't like it, how dare you? How dare you? Now, Thanksgiving's good, but I don't want to do a Thanksgiving how dare you guy. Okay. How dare you do Thanksgiving when we're in Christmas? We're 2 days away from Christmas, stupid. You're going to do a how dare you guy? How about we do how dare you Planet X News? I think we did that one yesterday, though, right? I mean, we could play them all. I almost came out here and did them back to back. So I was thinking, I'm just going to come out here and do How Dare You Guy all night long. All night long. We're going to do How Dare You Guy all night long. Here we go, whatever this one is. Give it up. Ooh, volume 10, whatever the heck that is.
How dare you? Hold on now, man.
Get my Express.
Let me ask you a question. You come down to watch a show, right? You're there. You're watching the freaking show, right? You're not gonna stop over afterwards. How dare you? Hold on, man. I'm trying to figure you. I can't figure you out. You're a conundrum. Are you good? What? How? It doesn't make any sense. Just logically, I can't figure you. So, let's get this straight. You're an archaeologist. You're currently working on the Sphinx. You're in Cairo. You're in the Sphinx. And you get a call. You're like, hey, whoa, Dick Fonse's in the Bronx. He's having an espresso. Biscotte. You're not gonna stop excavating that mummy in the Sphinx? They've been looking for this one mummy in the Sphinx for eternity, right? They finally found that. You're not gonna friggin' leave the tomb with the door open because you finally cracked it? You're not gonna leave that door wide open for every looter in Cairo to come and pay respect? How dare you? How dare you? What do you think you're leaving behind? Huh? A couple of jugs with a heart, a kidney, and a couple of friggin' toes or something? He's a loser. He died like thousands of years ago. Oh, he was the king of what? The sand? Oh, good for you. You're not gonna pay respect? I can't. Hold on now, man. You're an Aborigine. You're in friggin' Australia. You don't even speak English. You don't have electricity. You can't figure out who the hell I am. Just kind of bring it to existence within thought and faith to humanity and do a walkabout. Pay respect. How dare you? I can't figure you. Hold on a minute. Let me ask you one more thing. This one. You're a caveman, okay? Neanderthal. You're in a friggin' cave, hiding from dinosaurs. The only way you could find me, show up at my table, is if you somehow have a brain, or grow a brain, or just scientifically come up with Einstein type of stuff. You create a time machine, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure style, and you can't mongoloid and all figure out the mechanical evolution and properties of time travel in that mongoloid head of yours? And Bill and Ted's Adventure and pay respect? How dare you? Sonny, can you believe this friggin' Mongo? Oh, how dare you? Oh my goodness. It's unbelievable. Love Truth in the house. And MJ, look, sometimes
Sometimes you got somebody who just won't do what it takes to pay respect. Okay? Yeah, I know. Here's one more for you. This one's unbelievable. This one is for the friggin' books. You've been transformed into an animal. People walk by and they think you're a sheep. But I know you're Donnie Williams from down there on Cheshire Street. I know it. You know it. You're not going to reconfigure your existence to a human form to come back and pay respect? It's simple scientific, like, experiment stuff. Sheep to friggin' human, human to bat with an ear, human ear. How dare you?
This is what Tom does to me. Tom's like, dude, how dare you?
I'll tell you, how dare you? How dare you? Are you kidding me? Hey.
Well, that's quite a start to the show. Friday night, first 10 minutes, how dare you? How about that? How dare you bark? We gotta get Tom a wrench. Right? That's what we need. Look what he said right there.
Smash that freaking like. How dare you? Are you kidding me? You gotta have Tom in there yelling at everybody that just, how dare you not come into the freaking show and smash the thing like, huh? Hold on now, man. Hold on. I'm trying to figure you out. So you come in. You're entertained, right? You can't take 2 seconds, use your stupid big thumb and smash the like button. How dare you? It's a friggin' like. You don't like Fotch? Give him a dislike. That's fine. I'll give you an elbow in the Fotch next time I see you at the grocery store. Let me ask you one more question. You come in, you're like, oh, I like Dire Straits. Play Dire Straits. I don't friggin' know Dire Straits, but I play Dire Straits for you, right? You can't smash the friggin' like while you're listening to a little Dire Straits and say you take your guitar on the empty friggin' TV? How dare you? I don't understand. It doesn't make any friggin' sense. Sonny, what do we do? What do we do with these people? I mean, I'm sitting here trying to figure them out. It just doesn't make any sense. Do what? No, Sonny, no, we can't do that to them. No, just forget about that one. Don't worry about Sonny. He's old school. He doesn't know what he says sometimes. Just take that one with a grain of salt, okay? I'll tell you what he said later. You gotta stick around. If you want to friggin' figure out what the hell Sonny said, you gotta stay for the tail end of the show. We're 25 minutes into a 3-hour show. What do you get? How dare you? Oh, I stopped in. I got the full show and the punchline all in 32 seconds. How dare you? This is a friggin' callback show. Every, hour, there's some sort of callback. Where you're like, oh, I remember that from a half hour ago. That's funny. How it tied in. Yeah, that's what we do. This is called friggin' real talk. Sonny, they're starting to get it now. But he still won't come from Cairo. He's not getting up right in the middle of excavating that friggin' crypt in Egypt. We know there's jewels in there. But he can't come embarrassed, man. I'm drinking espresso. I got a biscotti. I'm dipping that biscotti in my espresso. You can't come embarrassed back. Sit down with me, have espresso. Dip biscotti. Right in your espresso. Dip in it. You can't do that. How dare you? Oh, what goes on in that friggin' head of yours? What do you got, a mango, lemon head? What are you doing? I can't figure you out. You know, they got case studies about you. They got case studies about people like you. They're like, yeah, this guy just doesn't freaking make sense. He's on the roadmap. One more thing. Hold on a second. You're a statue. You were made out of clay. You're in some freaking museum, right? You can't use the magic of Harry Potter and come to life. Make your way over to the Bronx and pay respect. How dare you? This doesn't make any sense. You're not willing to deal with magic. I'm just gonna go to bed not understanding you. I'll be like, I don't get them. Doesn't make any sense.
It's so awesome to see you guys winning some cash, okay?
It makes my heart melt, okay? How dare you? You can't be happy to squeeze some friggin' lemons in your water? It was just bland water first. It didn't have a friggin' taste. There's no taste there, you understand? Now there's a flavor. Now you're actually there, and you're like drinking something. It's flavored water. Lemon water. I don't figure. I can't understand your mind. I think you may be stupid, silly. We're gonna send you away. They're gonna study you. They're gonna have to do some biopsies and microscopes. I can't get into it. I'm not allowed to tell you. You didn't go to school for it like I did. Okay? How dare you? You want me to tell you the procedure? Look, it's been a while. I did it, okay? I was there. I interned. I was the guy. Give me a minute, okay? I'll tell you how it went. How dare you is how it went. How dare you ask me to justify my time as an RN? That's right. I wasn't a practicing doctor. I was a registered nurse like Greg from the Fockers. You know. Analyze this with that stupid De Niro. He's the worst. The worst actor. Are you kidding me? Since Ed Wood. Are you kidding me? You got De Niro? It's like, oh, let's get a guy who squints his face like he just ate some freaking lemons. And then he talks the same every freaking time. Let me ask you a question. How dare you, De Niro? How dare you show your face and call yourself an actor? You're just you, walking around playing you. How dare you act like you and get paid millions of dollars to talk like you? It should be a crime. They should take all your friggin' money back. Just give it to some homeless people. How dare you? Oh, I'm gonna go out there and do my thing. Yeah, we saw. You're the friggin' guy I saw on the street, too. Oh, let's just put the camera on him. He doesn't need to do anything. Doesn't even have to act at all. De Niro.
I told you when I gotta give it to De Niro every time. I gotta hit him with the elbow in the fotch. Because everybody's always blowing smoke up his butt. Like he's great. He's terrible. Are you kidding me? Watch him in every movie and then tell me what movie he's in. Just take close your eyes and be like, okay, what movie was that? You'd be like, analyze this. Be like, okay, what movie was that? Be like, analyze this. Nope. What was that one? Godfather? Nope. That was analyze this. The whole thing is just like, he's the same guy in every freaking movie. Oh, we gotta have him in there. So I enjoy smacking him in the fotch with an elbow. I mean, he was really, really abusive to this current sitting president of the United States, and I thought it was very rude. And so basically, when I did episode 25 of the Donald Trump show, we took a sledgehammer to his feet, and he's like, "Oh, my toes!" And I was like, I really ripped him apart in episode 25. But YouTube did an amazing job of suppressing that episode. That episode was called Gaslighting an American Election. I'll tell you what, guys. That episode was pretty ridiculous because, and we should probably play it, but I want to get a couple other things on here because First Fire is kicking out with us tonight. I appreciate you coming down tonight. I can't do Obama at the moment. Probably because Miguel and I, we're going to go out to dinner tonight. Got Corona on the menu. I'm not very good at Obama. He's the one guy, his voice is a little too deep for me in a weird way. But I did do one. Let me show you the funny thing I did. So I come up with names on this show. You guys know that. Nancy Pelosi, the Fluhan, President G-Hall, Sleeps Over Joe, Bumbling Biden, Joey Futan, Poopy Pants Biden. I don't know what else we call him. We call him Communist Joe too, maybe. I don't know. And then we had other names like, we have a name for everybody. You know, we call the Cuomover brothers. Yeah, that's right. They're not the Cuomos, they're the freaking Cuomovers. Don't even mess around with that. In fact, let me show you one thing right now. This is very short but and sweet. It's one of my favorite bits, though. And it's about Cuomover. Look, let me tell you something, okay? Here we go. This is a Cuomover just from the other day. He won an Emmy. Did you guys hear about this? Cuomover? Yeah, Cuomover won an Emmy. Pretty cool stuff. I don't know how this happened because he killed a lot of people, but apparently, yeah, they're giving Emmys to the guy now. So whatever over there on that thing. But let me just show you because he had an acceptance speech. I don't know if you guys saw this. You probably didn't because they censor my show. But this was Cuomover. Check this out.
I wanted to call this press conference and thank you for your nomination for an Emmy for daytime drama. Look, I'm only here to give it to you straight. I'm trying to tell you, nursing homes didn't work. Look, Donald Trump, he tried to kind of beat me. You can't beat Cuomover. You can't beat me, okay? He calls me Cuomover. You think I'm gonna take that? Look, they got the daytime Emmy to me because I did things right here. Killed a lot of people. I put them in nursing homes, see? And Donald, he sent us a ship. I decided not to put anybody in there just to give him the old Italian FU. So he sent the ship. I didn't even do anything with the ship. I let it freaking sink. And look, now Trump's gonna lose. It's going down. Yeah, he should have learned to play ball. He doesn't know how to play ball. What do you want to do? Nobody taught him how to play ball when he was a kid. So I humbly accept this Emmy. I'm happy to put it on my mantle. And we can, look forward to 5 more years of COVID. Look, I told my brother, COVID, I said it's going to be around for a while. Christians get it early, okay? And then you can get over it, like your Cuomo over. I told him, I said, just get it before it escalates, like me. I'm thinking about getting it. Anyway, thank you for the Emmy.
It gets me every single time. You can get over it like your Cuomo over. Oh, my goodness. That bit gets me every single time. Cuomo over? Really? Are you kidding me? All right, so we were talking about going to episode 600, then 700, so I could show you all the other impressions I do. I do a lot that I haven't even shown you guys because I'll do anybody and try anybody. Like, I didn't realize, and this is something that Hadley brought out of me, I didn't know that I can do Liam Neeson. I didn't know I could do Liam Neeson until I heard Justin Trudeau, and I only heard Justin Trudeau because Hadley asked me if I could do a Justin Trudeau impression. And once I heard Justin Trudeau, I said, that sounds a lot like Liam Neeson. And I said, my fellow Canadians. I thought to myself, he's got this weird little thing going on. He's like, we have to get COVID under control. And my daughter, going to use a specific set of skills. And so basically what came out of it is like hearing 2 people at once, and I didn't realize I could do Norm Macdonald until I tried. Oh yeah, and look, I was in a show called Dirty Work. Yeah, I had Artie Lane with me. Yeah, I was in that too. Like, Artie tonight's not going to work because my voice is shot, but I was doing Artie pretty solid. Actually, I think it's in this episode that we do, Artie. Let's see. Episode 600 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Guys, we did 35 of these. They're in the playlist. Each one will make you cry. There's no swear words at all. One of them got blocked. You can't find, but you may be able to still see it. I'm not sure because I did dispute it. That one you may be able to find. It's episode 34 of the Donald Trump Show is blocked, but you may be able to find it. And it basically says how Trump can still win this thing. It shows you how, and that's probably why it was blocked. Anyway, here we go. Episode 35. No, that's 35. We're going to episode 22. This is day 600 in a row. Check it out. Enjoy, and grab your popcorn.
It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Pelosi, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleep sofas when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the sleep sofa, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got. Number 2. It's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections. Silence! Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Wait, let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets. Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time, and I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got? Yeah, I got one for you. It's Mark Pyers' 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie. Yeah, I'll say hi. 600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations. You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program, but I suck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and Mark Pyers, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not Mark Pyers. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Pelosi. All right, who's next? I just wanted to wish Mark Pyers a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort. And I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine. Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the real talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark. It's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's gonna go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine.
Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, Mark Pyers, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this.
Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no. I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? He touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trump could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has, is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of Real Talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
Definitely a great episode right there. Episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Again, remember, there are 35 of these amazing episodes. And everyone is completely different, but so fun. They're all fun. We tear apart the sleep sofa to see what the hell's inside. And every time we open it up, we find terrible things. And then we talk about them and we laugh as Trump. And Saved by Zero, I don't know if you've seen all 35 yet, buddy, but they're like, I'd love to play you 34 where I did the Van Jones telling you how Trump can still win this thing. Oh, the way I like to take people from the bits and find people that they look like. Like Hunter Biden to me looks exactly like friggin' Billy Loomis from Scream. Skeet Ulrich, yeah, that's Hunter Biden. I'm 99.3% sure that Skeet Ulrich is really Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden is really Skeet Ulrich. Oh yeah. In fact, I'm tempted to play you that episode because it's quite ridiculous. But I have to stay on task because we're at 1:45 in the morning, 3 hours and 30 minutes and 33 seconds. Good numbers. 33033. I likey. I always look down and see stuff like that. By the way, when we played one of the songs, I think it was Nothing Can Stop the Light, that one has 222 views when I looked at it. It's the angel number, right? So, just to finalize the picture. Well, you know what? Before we do that, let me throw a little something in between here, a little left hook. The sofa stuffed with Chinese yen. Of course it is. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to fill it with yen. She said people will think it's something that's good for them. They may actually eat it. They could use something to eat. The people. Let's just give them $300. Freaking a-holes. What are they giving us, 50 cents and a kick in the balls? Is that what's going on? I feel like it. Thank you, Peloizen. Thank you, Chickadee Chumer. Is it true that Trump said he's not going to sign it unless they make it 2K per American citizen? Because you know what? It should be like 10K per. I think they should be paying every American citizen $100,000 for keeping us in our dungeons for the last year. 100K. I jokingly said that recently as Hammerlin Jameson. I should give $100,000. I spent it on Jameson. Look, old Hammer City, Hammer, English Hammer. But Hammer we dropped a bit earlier with. That's the other thing. You're going to see a couple other things first, Fire, if you hang around, first of all. But secondly, if you go and check out the playlists, there's a guy named Hammerlin Jameson you may want to check out as one of my original characters. And, of course, you met Dick Face. That's who I've been doing with the Sunday. That's Dick Face. He basically is Andrew Dice Clay, but a clean version. So, clean version of Andrew Dice Clay. And he's basically, we call him How Dare You guy. He's basically the epitome of how dare you. He is the too much respect guy, expecting too much for a respect. You've seen this before, right? Hold on now, man. So you live, like, somewhere in Egypt, right? You got a pot to piss in. That's it. And you find out I'm in the Bronx. You can't walk through 174 degrees sandy beach weather? Up and down the dunes? From Egypt to the water? Take a dip? Swim it. Do a Phelps. You gotta pull a Phelps. You're swimming for days, weeks, months. Occasionally you see like a soft shell crab that you can grab onto and chow down. Because you don't need to cook it or nothing, you know? That's how you get here. And you come and pay respect. But he's always asking for the most ridiculous of things. The best ones are when he says, you just got to the moon. You're the first one to step on the moon since freaking Neil Armstrong. Right? And they're like, oh, good luck. Good luck. Let us know what you find. You're about to put that foot down on the surface of the moon. And you hear on the intercom that Fauci's in the Bronx. You can't push turbo boost on your jetpack? Boost through the atmosphere? Through space and time? Wind up back to planet Earth? You time it, though. You time it perfectly. So you're able to hop down. You take the pod, right? You wind up, like, pretty close to the Bronx. Like, somewhere, like, in the middle of the Atlantic, but close. Like a day or two. Swim. You jump out. You got the sea legs issue, though, because you've been in space for a little while.
But you do it anyway, because you got to pay respect. So you're in there, you're pushing, you're like, yeah. But you're like, I got to do it, I got to go pay respect. Some guy, he's like a fisherman. He's got one arm that's got a hook on it. The other arm's all right, but there's like only 2 fingers on it. Oh, man. When I start saying stuff like that, like, the guy can't even swim here. He's got half a body. He's swimming, like, one leg, and, like, he's got a right arm and a left leg. He's timing it. He's doing perfect. He's getting here in half the time. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. I got a question. Let me ask you a question. You got a right arm and a right leg, right? You can't time it? So you're swimming just a little slower with your arm? A little quicker with your leg? So you're doing circles, yeah, but you're slowly moving towards the Bronx. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. You're slowly moving towards the Bronx. Oh my goodness, guys. How dare you? How dare you? So you're doing this like, it's like the Olympics, circles over and over and over. Some people think it's crop circles from the sky. They're looking down. They're like, that's just somebody who's playing around. That's somebody who's playing around. They're trying to mess with us. They're trying to tell us they're aliens or something. Look, there's no such thing as this. Never seen it before. Doesn't exist. It's fake. It's fake news. Meanwhile, it's you. You're trying desperately to get to the Bronx. But you've worked out some sort of like cyclone thing, right? Because you're working in circles constantly as you go to the Bronx, that's turning into like this whirlpool effect. Like, you know, you've seen that before in the toilet when you push the toilet hole? It does the cycle going around as it flushes down. You're doing that. That's how fast you're going. You work it out, the timing. You got the timing down to such that you're doing it like super speed. I told you, Phelps, right? Your arms, you look like Hulk. You got one arm the size of a freaking watermelon. Your leg looks like a giraffe. Like really long, but the middle part's thick, you know, like the body of a giraffe. And you're kicking and you're arming it. And you're doing it. You're going so fast, you create a cyclone effect. The fish, they're going into the cyclone. You're grabbing them with that big weird arm of yours. Oh my goodness. Oh, guys. This is what happens at 3 hours and 38 minutes, I guess, right? I love, there's this really great bit I did early on of How Dare You Guy where I was like, yeah, but you're from the Sudan, you know, like you got nothing. You can't even drink water. There's no water, fresh water. You find out I'm in the wrong. You don't even speak English. You can't define the language of English. You can't figure out who I am. That I'm Fox. I'm here with the Express, with the scope. I'm dipping. You can't just think God give you the information. Suddenly, what the frig is wrong with this guy? He's not willing to do the work. Not willing to connect to God and get the answers like Moses. Look, you go up from the friggin' top of the hill. Get the messages. Mount Sinai. You take them down. I want 10 messages. You come back, okay? 10 different types of express. 10 different types of scope. Whenever you can see it, okay? How dare you? Cycloning it? Hold on now, man. I got a question. So you're the Pope? No, I'm not going there. Guys, I'm a little out of my mind. 3 hours and 40 minutes. We're an hour. It's 1:56 in the morning. I think what we're going to do is play this. Two more bits, guys. We're almost done. How dare you, Pamela? Pamela, how dare you? I got a question. So you're there, right? On the other side of the screen. You can't hit your big thumb on the thumbs up, make a time blow? Look, you could go down on it, but you risk. You notice. You risk an elbow in the fotch sometime in the future. It could happen next week at the gas station. It could happen in 5 years when you get that bottle of Coke from the store. Maybe you're getting a 2 liter of Shasta. You pull up for the cream soda. Who the frig drinks that? That's you. That's what you do. Elbow, fotch. What the? You gave me a thumbs down. How dare you? How dare you? Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, you rock, Pamela. Guys, this is what we do here, right? We live in the moment. We laugh. And we just let How Dare You guy go. But we have 2 more things that need to be seen. Not necessarily 2. Is Hadley still here? Hadley, you're still here. All right, so I have to play this for Hadley because this is my buddy. Hadley says, Mark, can you do my PM? So I don't know. Never looked at him. But we did. The next day, right, Hadley? This is how I work. When someone asks me to do something and something I'm interested in, I'll do it the next day. Here we go. This is, by the way, right when our fearless president got CV, and then like a day later, he's on a balcony ripping the mask off his face. I called him Super Trump.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We head to a phone call between Justin Trudeau and Donald J. Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Trudeau.
My fellow Canadians, we are at a crucial point in a time with COVID-19. I will be taking a phone call with our neighbor to the south, Donald Trump, who believes that he can help us in our battle. And unfortunately, he has contracted COVID-19. So our hearts are out to him and all of those living in the United States. We, as Canadians, are completely in unison with our support to our neighbors from the south. So let's see what that phone call is about. Justin, it's Donald J. Trump. How are you?
Mr. President, it's a pleasure to speak with you again.
I hear you had a spike up in Canada, and we're very much concerned about you.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. We appreciate your concerns towards us, your neighbors to the north. How are you doing with the coronavirus?
Oh, no, I'm doing fine. Coronavirus. Nobody in America realizes that I'm the son of Jor-El.
Wait, you mean Superman's son?
That's right. My father came here from Krypton.
Mr. President, they're saying certain things about you, and I'm a little concerned hearing your descriptive nature on this phone call.
Gave birth to me, then I came, and I was living in a field for like 4 days until my uncle and my aunt came and found me.
Mr. President, that's the actual script to Superman.
I was asleep underneath like an old milk truck or something. And when they found me, they were like, oh, look, there's a baby underneath the milk truck. You know, go and get him under the milk truck. And I said, no, I'm okay. I spoke perfect English at like age 0. Put my finger on the truck, pushed it aside, and got up. I said, look, my name is Trump. You could call me Super Trump if you want, but really, my name is Kal-El.
Donald, I think you may need some help.
Look, you have to understand that I was made on a different planet. So I'm able to take on coronavirus without any sort of backlash, really. I'm pretty sure you were born here, right, Justin, in Canada?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not going to do you any good. Look, Justin, I just wanted you to know that we've got your back. All you gotta do is reach out, let the Trumper know, and I'll send you any supplies you need. You need any ventilators? You need any PPE?
I'll check with the health ministry to see if we need anything.
Look, just don't ask Andrew Cuomo for anything, because he's going to, kill people in a nursing home. And look, I'm going to see. Let's get him on the line real quick. Hey, Cuomo, how do you think we should handle Canada?
Hey, Donald, how you doing? I got your question sent over to me by my assistant. I would probably consider sending some of those people to the nursing homes. I mean, look, it didn't work for us, okay? But if they put them out there, there's like a 50-50 chance that maybe they'll get some right, some of them will die.
Cuomo, we're not going to do that. See, I told you, Justin, it's just a waste of time. Look, this has been really a great conversation, Justin. But I do have to get going. I'm going to see Melania on Saturday Night Live. We're going to watch The Real Talk Show.
The Real Talk Show?
I'm not really sure if you watch The Real Talk Show, but you should tune in.
I'll have to check out what that's about.
Yeah, stop by. Melania and I will be in the chat all night. Anyway, appreciate you, Justin.
Mr. President, stay well and stay safe.
You too, Justin. Have a great night.
So, that was a little something for Hadley. I had to run up and check on Max real quick. 3:47, guys. We are officially going to get to 4 hours again today. I'm playing you guys episode 35. This is where I do the other Uber voice face swap. This is basically 14 voices, 15 voices, something like that. And this is basically our finale of the Donald Trump show, unless there's a way he can fight to keep this light going. Guys, we're at 95 likes. If we can get to 100, I don't know if it matters, but it would be pretty cool if we can. Anyway, here we go. Episode 35 of the Donald J. Trump show.
Winning big league. What? Melania, no. Don't go near. You can't even roller skate past my gold toilet. I don't want you looking in there. You start gazing at my gold. You smelter. She's the smelter, the delta, all that stuff. You know. It's okay. I won't kick her out of bed for a Cheeto. Whatever the frig that saying is. Seriously? She can gaze at me all she wants. I just don't like her gazing at my gold toilet. It could melt. I don't need a smelting. No, sorry. I just need to drop a doochie on there later on. Look, it's old Trumpadoo. Melania, where's Baron? What? Are you kidding me? He's sleeping? It's 2:04 in the morning. He's asleep. We're doing real talk. Melania, go shake him. Wake him up. Tell him Papa wants to introduce him to the Real Talk family. No, Melania. Slovenia. Prenup. That's right. Shake him. Just bring him over. God almighty. She never listens. She doesn't understand the part of the fine print. It was kind of like Willy Wonka fine print, like at the very bottom. You needed like a telescope, microscope, in order to see. When I put in there a little clause that says you have to shake your son Baron that you haven't had yet up. Shake him up. Wake him up. So he could be introduced to the Real Talk program. Sorry, we win big league in the Real Talk family, the Donald J. Trump Real Talk family. So what, Melania? No, you didn't get him. No, wait. If you have to smack him in the head, that's fine. It's the way my papa used to do it too. Tell him this is a papa punch, and then just punch him in the eye. Yeah, no, it's fine. I give you permission, remember, prenup.
That's right. And what did you... What did you call me? That's right, Master 45. It's impossible sometimes. All right, guys, here we go. Episode 35 of the Donald J. Trump Show. George, the Cheech and Chong bit, I can't play because I get copyright knocked. Oh, 99, guys, we're almost there. This right here, though. Episode 35. If you could find it, George, please drop it in the chat. I'd love people to check it out. I don't even remember it, but you said it was pretty good. I don't remember. I do remember doing Cheech and Chong. I used to do them when I was younger, and I did it for day 420. Every time there's a significant day, I was doing a face swap to wrap around it. Like day 420, I did Cheech and Chong. You know? Day 666, I did Keanu Reeves and Al Pacino in Devil's Advocate. And I did a Trump call-in as well that day. Like sometimes I do 2 face swaps in a day. Now lately I haven't been doing any face swaps. I'm coming out here and just kicking it with you guys. But you know what? I'm having a lot of fun doing that. We got enough content here for 6 years. I don't need to make more every single day like I was doing. What I need to do is just try to stay, you know, I don't know, I had this weird thought, like if I create such good content and I do it all daily, then maybe we'll have a lot of people will be able to and turn this into something bigger, you know? And I think it's going to happen in its due time. I can't force anything. I'm just going to show up clearly, I'm here every day for 4 hours. 21 people are kicking it with me still at 2 a.m., which is awesome. I love all of you guys. Like that means so much to me that you're here with me at 2 a.m. But I still haven't played you the final episode. All right, we're going to be over for, plenty over for. Here we go. Ready? Episode 35, Donald J. Trump Show. Winning Big League. Bloody dough.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio for episode 35 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Day 700 in a row of the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show.
Mark, it's Donald J. Trump, your president. At least for another month or so. Look, we're still fighting this thing in the courts. I think we're going to win big league, really. But look, hopefully we don't have to transfer power to a sleep sofa because I don't want any more furniture in this Oval Office. Look, they had to give me the small desk for today because the room, it's small. You can't fit another sleep sofa here. It's impossible. I think you have to understand that I'm winning big league always. I'm going to win big league and we'll beat the pooper. But 700 days in a row, Mark, I'm proud of you. I can't believe it. What started on December 31st, 2018 has progressed into a variety program. Yeah. I've been with Donald J. Trump on the program all the time, Christopher Walken, live music. It's a fantastic family program. Look, Mark, we have some celebrities that wanted to say a few things to you. Melania, could you push the VCR?
This one? The blue button?
No, the red button.
This one?
Yep. Yeah, that's what. Yep. Okay. All right, Mark, here we go. Number 2. 700 days and counting of real talk. I thought you were going to stop it.
I'm sorry, Dr. Evil.
Well, we need to come up with some sort of plan. Can we just send the sharks with freaking laser beams?
Absolutely, Dr. Evil.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil? I'm on my way out. He's still freaking scheming. He's a terrible human being. Anyway, what else we got?
Mark, what's up? It's Grant Cardone. Just want to say congratulations. 700 days. Quite a deal. Just 10x it. I want to see you when you get to 7,000. Guys, this is unbelievable. You ever seen a streak like this before? Look, I've been doing this a long time. I've never seen anybody like this before. Keep it up, Mark. 700. Proud of you. 10x.
Grant Cardone. Look, you can't go wrong when you're 10xing everything in your life. Anyway, Mark, the next call is one of the worst human beings on the planet right now. You call him Zuckerchooch. Let's get to it.
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerchooch. Just wanted to say happy congratulations, 700 days. Gonna continue to block you, though. We don't like you at Facebook. That's why you call me Zuckerchooch. If you stop calling me Zuckerchooch, I'll stop shadow banning you. It's up to you. Why don't you just quit? $6.99's a lot.
I know, Bark. Every time I see him, he just pisses me off. That Zuckerchooch. Some people call him Zucker Dick. Yeah, no, he's really the worst. Anyway, check out who we got next. Totally cool dude. What's up, guys? Gary V. Look, crushing it. I'm here. I just want to tell you 700 days. I've been keeping track of the background. And this show is real deal. If you're not out there watching the Real Talk Show, you're not crushing it. Good job, Mark. Keep it up. Gary V. He's back with another what? Can you believe it? He loves the Real Talk program.
Mark, 700 days is something I told you long ago. You gotta put your head down. Just drive towards the sun. Sometimes they send a CME at you. You gotta dodge it. The next day, do again and again. Mark, till you cannot anymore. 10,000 days. It's the future. I can see it. Anyway, good job, Mark. Keep it up.
Christopher Walken is the greatest actor, right, Mark? I love his messages every time he joins the Real Talk program. It's just gold. And you know how much I love gold. It's my favorite thing. It goes Melania Barrett, and then gold is number one on the list. Anyway, what else we got?
I'm Chuck Schumer. I want to say congratulations to Joe Biden, the new president of the United States. So excited. Oh, and congratulations to you too, Mark. 700 days is pretty good, I guess.
Schumer? Are you kidding? Can we erase that one and just take it out of the messages? I don't think Mark wants to hear from Shookity Schumer. I'm just saying. What else we got?
I just want to say congratulations to Mark Pyers. 700 days in a row. It's quite an accomplishment. And at Moderna, we spent 700 days trying to figure out how to kill people without them knowing. And it's strange, my fascination with global depopulation.
This guy's a freaking ghoul, huh? I mean, are you serious? Okay, yeah, Bill Gates, why don't you pretend you're a doctor? Let's save the world with a vaccine that's gonna put nanobots in there. Yeah, we'll track every single movement, we'll turn them into currency. What else you got planned over there, huh? Let's take over the world. I'm sorry, that's Dr. Evil's move. Though I've seen you before, Bill Gates. I've seen you trying to get in the pants of Dr. Evil.
I'm Chris Wallace with Fox News. I'm here to say congratulations to Mark Pyers' Real Talk. 700 days in a row. Quite an accomplishment. I've never done anything 700 days in a row except try to derail the presidency of Donald Julius John Trump.
Derail is the right word for Chris Wallace. Did you hear the questions he asked me during the debate? He asked Sleeps over, like, what kind of sandwiches he prefers on Wednesdays. Terrible interviewer. Anyway, what else we got?
Well, hi, Mark. This is President-elect Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Bumbling Biden, you call me sometimes, napping on my Joey futon, I know. Look, I just wanted to say congratulations. 700 days in a row. That's phenomenal. I don't know if I've ever done anything like that. I know I've napped 700 days in a row, but as far as anything else, I'm not sure Sleep Sofa Joe has the fortitude to stick with it. But hey, I'm going to be the president of the United States of America. Just stand aside Donald Trump and get ready for Joe Trump. That's right.
And just like that, my successor, bumbling Biden, sleeps over Joe, Dapperoo. Yeah, no, seriously. I'm sure Mark really appreciates getting a message from Sleepy Poopy Pants, President-elect bumbling Biden. Anyway, you're a dapper, you're not the president. I will never concede. You dapped the entire year, in your basement the entire year like a friggin' groundhog. Anyway, what else we got?
Hi, Mark, it's Bezos. I can't believe it's 700 days in a row. Like, I feel like we should all be dancing for you. I don't know. Anyway, I just wanted to say congratulations. Keep up the hard work. You can't become Bezos unless you put the time in.
Oh, it's the richest man in the world, Jeff Bezos, paying his respects to the Real Talk program. I gotta say, that's actually pretty cool, because he's like the most powerful man on the planet, right? Next to Trumper. Anyway, what else we got? I just want to wish Mark a congratulations. 700 is like a triangle. Starts at 1 and 700. It's like massive. And that's quite a thing he did. 700 days. You gotta keep going. If you want to try to beat COVID, you gotta go to at least like 1,000 before COVID's under control. It's gonna expand, gonna be out of control for a while. But keep it up, Mark. You're doing great. We can save the people and send them to the nursing homes. You had to have Quob over? You guys wanted Quob over in the Bix? What the hell? Nobody really likes Quob over. They gave him an Emmy out of pity because he killed so many people. They're like, oh, well, the coverage was decent. The death rate was the worst in history, but let's give him an Emmy. Sounds about right for the Democrat governor from New York.
My name is Bernie Sanders. Just wanted to say congratulations. 700 days. Go to the YouTubes.
You know, I have gone to the YouTubes before, Bernie. I have. Yeah, thanks so much for that tip. Yeah, how you doing over there? You're going to run the finances for the American people? Really? First trip out of the USA for Donald J. Trump. But Mark, you're going to have to stick around. You've got the young family, the Real Talk show. Congratulations, Mark. 700 days in a row. Melania and I are very proud of you. Of course, that doesn't mean you can use the gold toilet when you come visit me. Still off limits. Anyway, I'll see you next time for the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Aw, family. I gotta thank over here on DLive, Dana, Klosik, Green-Eyed Lady, Green-Eyed Girl. Thank you so much for your donations. Let's see if there's anything in the treasure chest.
When you come visit me.
Wait a second, why isn't it
Still
working?
off limits.
Hold on, man. Why isn't it showing? Usually it's... Oh, I'm not logged in for this? Hi, that's why. Hold on, man. Give me a moment there. Tomorrow we got some How Dare You to drop, huh? Guys, we're at 297 on DLive. Really? We can't get to 300? We can't get to 1,000 today? Like, by the end of this moment, we can't be at 1,000? How freaking dare you? I can't figure you out at all. All right, so let's do this. I'm going back. I want to say something to your Daryl, my brother. Good to see you, Daryl. We are officially, though, 4 hours and 3 minutes and 25 seconds into this Real Talk show. And guess what we do tomorrow? That's right. We do it all over again. I'm going to drop this show as the next podcast. Keith was not with us today, so this would be a good one for him to listen to in his truck. I drop the podcasts for Keith, guys. Little side note. Keith's a truck driver. He's in the Real Talk family. So I'm going to keep him company on the road every day. So this episode will go out tomorrow for Keith. We missed him tonight. We missed Sig tonight. We missed a lot of people tonight. I'm a little worried about Glynis, guys. I haven't heard from her in a while. I sent her a message last week, and she still hasn't responded. And I'm really nervous about that now. She hasn't been around in a while. She made a promise. It was just just a light thing she said, but she said, I'll be here with you every day for the rest of my days. The way I said, I'll be with you guys the rest of my days, she said, I'll be here with you. And she was with us every single day. And all of a sudden, she hasn't been around in like got to be 3 weeks to 4 weeks, guys, right? Sid, how long has it been since Glynis was with us? I'd say at least a good 3 weeks. Could be 4. So I'm really hoping she's okay. If anybody has seen her in any chats, has anybody seen Glynis in any chats? Hot Rod Mama? Because I'm really worried about her. It's not like her to not pop in at all, you know. MJ, have you seen her anywhere? Giggle says it's been about 18 days. Let me know if anybody has seen Glynis in any chats. Hot Rod Mama, she goes by on DLive. But on YouTube, Glynis Bissell is her name. Glynis. MJ hasn't seen her anywhere. Ugh. You know what, guys? Hadley hasn't seen her anywhere either. Here's what I want to say about that. If you guys don't mind that I indulge at 4 hours, 5 minutes, and 55 seconds. Glynis found us thanks to wages. And she was with us every day. She was getting the light that she needed in her life. I don't know. I'm praying she's okay, but this is just in case she's not. I want to just say a few things. At 2:22 a.m. Oh my goodness. So this is a message to Glynis, wherever you are. We love you. And you found us when you needed to. I truly believe everybody who joins this family will join when they need to join. They're all welcome. They're all already in the family. They just have to accept the invitation. Glynis accepted the invitation. She had nothing but pure love from us and light. And if you were in the chat at all when Glynis was with us, she was promoting the message of this show. She'd share the links. She would get anybody new in there, let them know, subscribe, ding the bell. That's important stuff, especially as a mod. You know, I'm thinking about that. Right now, there's 22 people on. If you're a mod, and I don't think we have many mods here right now, Giggles is here and Sid. Giggles and Sid, for example, are here. And Be in the Light as well. If that number jumps from 22 to 25, that means 3 new people are on watching us. Mods need to see that and say stuff like, hey, newcomers, or hey, guys, make sure you ding the bell. Or if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Because the only way we grow is by the mods reminding people, look, we just had a new person join. If you're new, ding the bell. Subscribe. That's important stuff. And Glynis would do that. I noticed that. I would look over and I'd see a few people would pop on, and all of a sudden, Glynis would hit them up. She'd be like, guys, make sure you ding the bell. Make sure you subscribe. And I realize now, I've been doing this for such a long time, but I never had mods. And like I said, my issue at first was that I just made everybody a mod. And then I see, you know, I notice some people are helping the show and other people are just hanging out. And that's hanging out's fine, but mods can hang out, but they need to do things. They need to help the show in order to promote the show, in order to get more people in the show. And if the message of this show is pure light, and I'm in the middle of playing a song, or if I'm in the middle of doing something funny, that's a great time to let them know, hey guys, this is a show about pure light, and stick around for 15 minutes because it's about to be 3 different things in 15 minutes. And that's the good thing, is we need to continue to remind everybody what we're doing here, which is trying to come together. Glynis got that message. And Glynis, I don't think I saw her miss a show until she stopped coming. Actually, I have to say something. I think I saw a sporadic drop. Didn't you guys at the end? Oh, thank you first. I appreciate you. Don't you guys remember it? Like, Glynis, she missed a couple shows, and then she was back for a couple days, and then she missed a couple shows, and then nothing. She never said anything in the chats about needing any positivity or needing any healing love or anything. Like, we would have totally given it to her. I'm just praying that she's okay. but I fear her not getting in touch with us, her not being here in the chat at all, you guys not seeing her anywhere in any other chats. That scares me. And so that's why I wanted to say this one thing, so she knows it if she's out there and her essence is still connected to this show. I would say that she has the protective love of this show. She has the protective love that we are providing here. And whatever that means, we don't use words, contemporary words that describe an emotion that were created by man. We live by the essence of the light. And Glynis was doing that. So all I could say is she did what I tell you guys we should all be doing. You want to go out and prep? You want to go down to my Patriot Supply down below and use my affiliate link, which would be huge and helpful to the show. When you're going to buy anything from my Patriot Supply, use the link. You can buy anything from from a VPN down below, virtual VPN. You buy some EMP Shield. You want to protect your home, protect your car, use the link and protect, and you could actually help the show out. If you're going to buy something there anyway, that's very helpful. And Xpressmist, don't forget about Xpressmist. When you go into places, you can actually spray the hell out of them. Spray them in the face. Give them the old sign of the cross. I do that sometimes. And then I say a little something in like weird. I'd be like, and they'll be like, oh, what the hell's going on with this guy? But I appreciate the, using the affiliate links, the support, the donations that you guys give really keep this show going, because I've really been providing a lot more, doing a lot more than I should. My business is real estate until I can make money doing this. Whatever. I don't know where this goes, but if you think about it, right now, I should be trying to bank in real estate and I got a family. I got a lot of stuff. I mean, bills are ridiculous. You live in the Northeast in one of the most expensive parts of the country. So you got to hustle every second. Spending 4 hours a day. You know what I mean? That is overkill. Like my daughter says all the time, Daddy, you should just do 2 hours. What are you doing? 4 hours? 5 hours? What are you doing? I say, all right, thanks, sweetie. But realistically, she's right. We're here. You guys are awesome. We're kicking it. But, it's like a different thing if you had like a corporate sponsor. Like, hey, look, this is my job. I wake up, I breathe real talk. I'm going to come out and do 4 hours and 13 minutes every day. But literally, there's 4 hours where if I took 2 of them and I just worked on new leads for tomorrow, I could maybe continue just kicking along here until things click on the show. And again, I'm never, ever, ever stopping. So if I do 4 hours every day or 2 hours every day, it's whatever. I'm here every day. 2 hours is a lot of freaking time. But I like to do 4. Oh, guys, we just have too much fun here. We got all these great clips. We've been doing all these rap songs, Yeah, this is the idea. There's nothing like what we're doing here because there's so much fake news. There's all lies. There's all deception. There's all steering and manipulation out there. And what we're trying to do here is shed all of that and get back to what's important, which is lifting each other up into the light and helping each other become. This time, if I'm starting to believe what's really true is about experiences. We're here to have an experience, and that experience could go one of 2 ways. It could go horribly wrong. It could be extremely. It could be the most unbelievable experience that you can sit there and live on in the next life, and you can come back again and try it again and see if it goes the same way. But the point is, we get so caught up in the past. We forget to live in the moment. This is what we do here. This is why for 722 days I've lived in the moment. And every face swap you've seen, First Fire, I don't know if you know this, every single thing you've seen has been improvised. You know that, right? I didn't write anything. Never written a script. Never written an idea for it. I just think of a thought in my head. I'm like, ooh, okay, Dr. Evil has Donald Trump call. And then while I'm doing it, I'm like, how funny would it be if Trump hung up on Dr. Evil? And all of a sudden the bit is that every single call, Trump hangs up on Dr. Evil, and Dr. Evil doesn't expect it every single time. And there is a whole different piece of comedy in itself. And then you got the other piece of, hey, oh, Donald, how are you doing? I'm Trumptastic. Trumptastic? Yeah, that's another one I came up with. So, everything comes out of the moment if you're allowing the moment to take place. President G-hole? He's a G-hole. Are you kidding me? I told him I'll kick him in the G-hole. You're such a... What? I saw all of it, the crap coming out of your G-hole. Who thought of that? Trump didn't think of that. He should have. He's calling it the China flu. Excuse me. It's the flu-han. Are you kidding me? It's the friggin' flu-han. Oh, Donald, it's Dr. Evil. I'm calling you about the flu-han. Oh, hi, Dr. Evil. Yeah, I heard about the flu-han. Where's President G-hole in this entire situation? This is... why don't you call the new president-elect instead of call me? I'm going to be out in a few weeks. Oh, Donald, I'd like to pick on you, especially because you're going to be going to the tribunal. Yeah, we're going to hold you up for all kinds of crap. You know what I worry about with him is they push this VAX so hard to get it out prior to the end of the year, right? He did. He had to, because they were forcing their cards. They were going to try to kick him out. They did. This STOLEIT. STOLEIT. I said it. And when they did that, I don't know. I can't get into that. When we start thinking about that stuff, that's when they start taking you down. I'm not getting into that. We're done. We laugh here. Okay, we laugh about stuff. Okay, hold on now, man. Hey, son, this guy wants to go full politics on us. Are you kidding me? Doesn't he freaking know what they're doing on the tuber? They're pulling people down. They pulled down first. Yeah, they pulled down first fire. They were like, oh, we don't like this clip. That's it. That it's a big. I said, look, scoobity-doobity-doo. What are you doing to me over there? How dare you? How dare you? You and your crazy YouTube crazy ways, your policies and magnets. I got a question. So you got an opinion. You got a First Amendment that you're not ironing. How could I not put you in jail? I got a friggin' right. Oh, I got a 327 9/6er. Excuse me. You're gonna go to jail with an elbow in the fotch. You can't touch my First Amendments. How dare you touch my First Amendment right? I'm going to take out that piece of paper and give you a paper cut. That's right. I might get the Second Amendment rights. And just take it out, just Glock the thing. You'll be like, what? What are you going to do? Huh? I got myself a Glock. You kidding me? You kidding me? Hold on now, man. I'm in the Bronx. You don't think I'm gonna bring a Glock? You don't think I got a block in my back? I just be like, what's up? I got my sprash. I got my biscotte. That's why I could dip the biscotte. I dropped the biscotte. Grabbed the 9. Nobody's messing with a guy who's got an sprash that's kind of lightly holding a biscotte while he's got a 9mm in his hand. And he's going, how dare you? They're not going near that guy. They're going to leave. Sunday, remember that guy who came by? As soon as I pulled out the 9, he beat his pants. Yeah, you remember that guy? He left a trail. That's right. It was like they were picking up the freaking seeds on the way to the prize. Terrible things. Oh, look, they're going to follow the line. They're going to go to the other side of the rainbow where there's a pot of gold. No, it's a piss trail. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so graphic. It's just the truth. This guy came over. I pulled out the 99.6. It was the end of the story. I got nothing else to say. They came by asking questions. I got a popo come by. Hey, Fotch, did you pull out a 9? Did you pull out your 9 on this guy over there, Fotch? How dare you, Officer Peterson? How dare you? I'm sitting here at my table.
I got my spratters, got my biscotte. I'm doing a Deplorable over here. How can I hold the 9 when I got my biscotte? Officer Peterson, you tell me. Because I can't think of you. I got an espresso. I got a biscotte. I'm sorry. Do I got a third freaking hand somewhere that you don't... Do I hold it with my... Hold on a second. Hold on. Look, I got my foot over here. Maybe I'm supposed to hold something with my freaking toes. I'm sorry. Officer Peterson, I'm offended. First of all, you come over here with the accusations. You don't pay respect. I got a biscotte here. I could find a place for it. Express? Probably the most likely scenario goes in the Express. I'm just saying. How you gonna handle this? Huh? You come over. Hold on. Let's do a Mad Libs. Let's do a Mad Libs on this one, okay? You come over to see Foch. What's next? And you say... How dare you! You say I'm here to pay respect. You say I'm here to pay respect. You kiss the ring. Look, I'll cut off a piece of the mini biscotte. You could take a little, let's call it 3/8 of that thing. We'll cut it. 3/8. We're cutting it right there. Slice it off. Chow it down. You want me to dip it in my Esprit? You want me to dip it in my Esprit? How dare you, Officer Peterson? I can't believe you. It's Sunday. How dare Officer Peterson make a demand like dipping his mini quarter 3/8 of an Express, mini Express, a mini biscotte, I'm sorry, into my Express. How dare this guy? Where did you go to police academy? Did you go with Steve Gutenberg and Ed Too Tall Harris?
Oh, Ed Too Tall Harris. Is that right? No, Ed Too Tall Jones. What an idiot. Michael Winslow? Hold on now, man. What'd you do? Go to the police academy with Michael Winslow? He's making the freaking silly noises? He came inside the freaking tape. What the hell was that? An elevator moving up and down? What the hell was that thing? Was that a computer making freaking calculations in real time? Oh my goodness, Michael Winslow, he's a freaking genius. Really is. I can't believe that guy didn't do more. I wonder what Michael Winslow's doing these days. Anybody know? Who wants to do a Google search real quick for Michael Winslow? We're at 4 hours and 22 minutes, by the way. I'm out of my freaking mind. I was at 4 hours. I'm like, oh, we're done. And we're still going. Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on a minute, mate. My name is Antonio Montana. Okay? My father, he killed my father, prepared to die. Oh, my goodness. You have to stir your coffee but not cook your bread. How dare you? Hold on now, man. You cooking omelets, right? You're the omelet chef at the local freaking Hilton. It's Easter Sunday. You're the head omelet guy. We're proud of you. Omelet master. You got a guy shows up. He's particular. You make me this omelet, you throw an extra thing, you got an extra that, and an onion, and I'll give you this cool 100 on top. A tip, $100, right? You toss the freaking eggs into the omelet skillet. You're flipping it. You're doing a little skipperoo. You toss in the onions. You got yourself the chives. You got yourself the... You grab the freaking phone. It's Foch. I'm in the Bronx. How dare you? You can't leave the omelet on the skillet? Burn the crap out of it? Just walk out of the room? Get inside a taxi, get an Uber, whatever. That's on you. That's on you. You know that, right? I can't tell you which form of
transportation to take to the Bronx, I could just tell you that you gotta get here by 4 p.m. I'm sorry. I'm leaving at 4:01. I may even leave at 4 o'clock in 3 seconds. I can't stick around beyond. I got things to do. Plus, I can't. I don't know. What time you gonna be here? What? Were you coming at 3:57? What do you, 3 minutes to pay respect? How dare you? You gonna pay 3 minutes of respect to the Fotch? I can't figure you. This is a freaking mission of respect. It's a 7-day mission of atonement. You can't come? Spend 7 days in the front porch of Fotch's home? It's a sign of the gods. It's what you do if you want to go to heaven. Sunday. Do these people even want to go to heaven? What are they doing? You don't believe in the Fotch? Hold on a minute. Who do you believe? What? You believe it? What? Sunday. They believe in Mukalukalaga. Can you believe it? Mukalukalaga. He's crazy. These people. They believe in some silly name. They attach the name to a feeling. Yeah, I know. How dare you, modern religion? How dare you?
Holy cow, guys. We have a lot of how dare you gotta drop for tomorrow. Oh, the flat tire. What was the flat tire bit? We did a funny one where like on a tricycle or like a unicycle and like the wheel has like a squeak every time you get to 3 o'clock. It's like, and you're like, oh, look, I'm almost there. Every 3 o'clock. That was a good bit too. I think this is the 6 hour one. There's so many good bits. We have a playlist now for How Dare You Guy. You can watch from the beginning. I may do that tomorrow. Actually tomorrow's, geez. I'm hoping my voice is back for tomorrow. I feel pretty good about it at this point. DJ, how you doing, buddy? So good to see you. I'm pretty sure I'll feel better about it tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not really sure. If I do, I'll be singing tomorrow night. I'll be playing Christmas songs. I really wanted to get some songs in before the Christmas holiday. I really feel like it doesn't feel like Christmas very much, you know. Just ran out of scouts. ATN, how dare you? How dare you not have a backup supply? Hold on now, man. You're not going to go to my Patriot Supply and get an extra supply of Biscout to put in your freaking, like, safe cooler situation, whatever you got going there? Again, you created the underground pit for your storage facility. You're the one who created the temperature sensor shipped crap, right? Where you put all your stuff in one area, it's good until you need it. You did that. I can't tell you how to temperature control. Oh, you gotta go to 15 feet. That's on you. Okay? But you did it effectively. You created a dungeon for your Biscout. You're like, oh, I ran out of Biscout. In this sitting, you go down to your freaking dungeon, right? Underground. Like a freaking Egyptian crypt. You go down there. You're seeing like all kinds of different like symbols on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Like you need a freaking Rosetta Stone to figure out what's going on down there. You get to the bottom, right? You're looking around. You're trying to figure out where the hell is this thing. And you hear some weird like ringing from the corner. You walk closer. It's a phone. You pick it up. I'm in the Bronx. You can't get the hell out of that grip. Leave the Biscout for another time. End of the world stuff. Jump on your bike, right? You're skipping and jumping
Like you're literally doing like RC jumps over like things, people, dead bodies, doing it. You're going. CV ravaged everybody. You're like the only person left. You're doing a Will Smith. It's you and Will Smith. He's actually the other guy. He's in New York. You're in LA. And you're going. You're skipping and jumping over things, right? The third person is freaking Voch. I'm there at my table. I'm waiting for you and Will Smith to show up and perish back. I'm sitting there. Express. Go. You can't come by? There's two people on the planet besides me. I'm Byron, Ma. How dare you?
Unbelievable, guys. So listen to this. I'm going to drop this out real quick. Already shut it off. I hear something about 70-mile-an-hour winds on Christmas Eve. Is that true? Where I am in Connecticut? I hope that's not the case, because we may be in trouble here for broadcasting through to year 2. I don't know how that works. I may have to just somehow go live from my cell, which is not good. I don't have great service here if there's no power. Or what I'm thinking is I'll go live earlier on Christmas Eve if that happens, and hopefully we have power back by Christmas Day. I just don't know. Jeez. Sounds crazy. Sounds crazy like this going on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. I can't believe they did that to you, First Fire. That's terrible. You know, it's coming up on 60 miles per hour rain and wind. Ugh. Rain and wind at 60 miles an hour wind. Good thing is we took down a lot of trees around our house, so that's one positive, but there's a few that we didn't yet. And couldn't do it now anyway. Hopefully it's not going to knock down any trees in our yard. You need to dress up as Santa Claus and give us a good funny surprise, Mark Fires. You're too funny. I don't know if I'll do a Santa Claus on Christmas. I'll do Santa Trump. Santa Trump. Ho ho.
Oh, look, everybody, I got presents. I'm trying to save the world. It's Donald J. Trump going to win the big league.
Maybe there's a Christmas rap song that we could do as Trump. Oh, guys. Oh, my goodness. Got a snow dump coming. Well, guys, hopefully I'll be able to spend Christmas Eve and Christmas Day with you. I'm hoping to. Hoping that we get a chance to at least spend a nice couple hours show together each day. And again, I understand there could be some alternative situation where I'm not able to get on the air, where everything's off, power's off, whatever it is. But I'll tell you what, if that's the case, I'm taking my phone and I'm going outside. I'm going to find a group of people to speak to. And I'll have a real talk with them and film it. So even though it's not live on the air, it's still a live real talk. And the streak will continue. So I thought about that as a workaround the other day. If I go in front of people and I go and I speak to them, it'd be the same as being in front of 22 people now. I could just go in front of 30 people and have a conversation. Bring my beat seat, bring my guitar, and say, "Can I play songs for you? Look, we got nothing going on right now. Can I give you a half hour worth of entertainment? Do you mind if I speak to you for 6 hours?" I jokingly say, if you can't find me, there's a reason. If you can't find me on YouTube, DLive, Twitch, then they truly are terrified of what we're doing here, which is just pure light and love and positivity, connecting and laughing. Things that they don't want us doing. They want us living in fear. They want us cowering in the corner. And they definitely don't want us coming together and realizing that how strong we are together. And this is what I keep trying to get us to do, is to find our strength together. You know what I'm saying? So that could happen. And if it does, you make sure you go outside and drive to the closest mountain. And you look up there at the top. And there's a good chance you're going to see me there. Trump Claus would be pretty funny, wouldn't it? Holy cow, guys. Listen, my family and friends, 4 hours, 34 minutes, and 34 seconds. Yeah. 043434. So I do want to say goodnight to each and every one of you. So if you're still here, my 22 friends and family, please say goodnight at this point. DJ, Saved by Zero, Pamela, Be in the Light, Daniel, Sydney. Guys, I really appreciate you. If you are here helping out the program and you can email me again, I'd like to set up a Zoom call in order to determine best ways to promote the show going forward and get people involved more. The show's about us interacting. I hope you guys realize I speak to you because you're very important to me. Bex, First Fire, I'm so glad you spent the night with us. Pamela, you rock. Tomorrow, guys, we do it all. DJ, you rock. And remember, tomorrow, DLive, we're going to be doing a special show on DLive. I was thinking Thursday nights, but we'll see. MJ, the love is mutual for each and every one of you. Thanks for getting us through a very dark year. You know what? I'm so glad you found this show. Perfect time for all of us, I think. Pamela, thank you so much. Saved by Zero, thank you so much for coming over here from Montegraph, and hopefully you can bring some more people over. Can I just tell you guys one thing? Listen, I don't know how it goes. I don't know what's appropriate out there, but if you do frequent a show that gets 1,000 subs, come out and watch the show. You know, if you're liked and you're cool with people in there, you know, I don't know if it's a bad thing to throw out to say, hey guys, when we're finished up here, when Monty's all done, come over and hang out with me over on this positivity platform. You guys saw, we came over, come over and hang out with me. We're going to laugh. We're going to play music. He talks to each and every person who's in the chat. I interact with you guys because you are all so special. And so if it's okay, again, I don't know if this is kosher. Hey, join us, because I'm doing 4 or 5 hours every freaking day. No one's doing that much content. I think, what does Montegraph do? 2 hours? Marfugel, 2 hours? Everybody does 2 hours. I'm doing 4 to 6 hours. So send everybody over here afterwards. After they listen to all the doom and gloom, after they listen to whatever's going on over there, if it's comedy, come over, hang out with us. And I think that's how we'll grow, is when people that are on, thousands of people in a chat, you see, oh, what? There's a cool program? Let me go check it out. Oh, yeah, it does Trump impression. Cuomo over. Pelosi. The Trump show. And if we can get them here to hang out with us, we can start really building some light together. Because I think what happens is, I'm thinking, I don't know if this is right, but I believe once we hit 5K subs, YouTube will flip the switch and they'll start actually helping us. He does 1 hour and 30 minutes, okay. Saved by Zero says that Monty does 1 hour and 30 minutes. That's a lot. Like, this is the thing, nobody realizes, well, you guys do, but 2 hours is a tremendous amount of time. We just have so many different facets to this show. The difference is most shows are one thing. It's a news program, it's a chat program, it's a music program. This is 3 things, 4 things in one, and we need at least 1 hour to do each. That's the way I see it. So, until tomorrow, Rick Westfield, my brother. Until tomorrow, guys, consider that if it's possible, hedge, spreading the word, and getting more people to come and hang out with us on a daily basis would be massive. If you haven't yet, please smash that like. Please share this. The more shares, the more likes we get, the more comments we get on our videos. So we do a lot in the live chats. If you guys can all go onto the video itself and throw a quick comment at the end here that says like, good show or can't wait for tomorrow's show, that would be huge, because then YouTube sees that as you guys interacting with the program. And from there, they start seeing the program is palatable, I don't know, shareable. So I'm learning about these little things. And if you guys do these things to help the show, the more people that share this show are going to help grow the show. And all I can do is tell you the reason I speak to you and the reason why I tell you you're so important is because I am very certain that we as a family grow because of you. And I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for it already. I already see where we go in the future, and I'm thankful for each and every one of you. And so, until tomorrow, my family, my friends, make sure You subscribe and ding that bell. I'll have some How Dare You for you tomorrow, as well as some other things. Until then, it's Mark Pyers. And it's real talk. I love you guys. See you tomorrow.